I forgot to get my hat. She's on the washer? Why is it not live? Testing, testing, 1 2 12, 1 2 12, testing, testing, 1 2 12. Shut up. Testing, testing, 1 2 I have a program to do. Cherry with a helmet on.
Parker and Cripps goes down in that direction now towards Hewitt. It's a step. Chincotta comes back off the footy. He's wobbling forward to Pitnet. Looks for Cripps. Tries to get through.
Come on, Cripps. You already fucking out, bro.
Good tackle in the end by Lowe.
That's that North Melbourne pressure we spoke about pre-game. It's improved a hell of a lot over the last 6 weeks.
Into the hands of Pink, who drives down to the outer wing.
Well, they're the kicks they've got to get out of the game, the Kangaroos. That's great, and a great intercept mark.
Colin, what's going on, man?
But you've got to take the heat off your back line by hitting Clarkey. Looks like Saad going against Paulie Curtis, which is a good matchup.
That's one to watch out for. Whistles all over the place.
Blood rule already.
It's darling.
Yeah, he just got one on the shin in that marking contest there where Jack Silvani took the mark, I think.
I can't make that assessment for 20 minutes play.
Geez, the Kangaroos, they're playing a very assertive attack.
Maybe got it this the boot scraped down there all night.
Hopefully that's just a trickle of blood. Well, it's an unfortunate start for the Kangaroos, but I should say a very assertive defence. Coleman's lining up. He's 10 metres in front. Now he's come back a little bit, but gee, with a fractured scapula, it's not a great spot to...
Damn. Good D. Haynes. Should Cullen, but you never know, man. Cat, what's going on? Got some big man.
Saad, as Brownie said, with a job on Curtis, the exciting one. Terry goes to ground in the contest. Chera scoops it out somehow. Parker throws it back to Davis Uniac. Sheasel off a step. Wedge forward only as far as Haynes. Good run off halfback for the Blues. Kick. Really good to Duconi. Good lead up. Bins hit him nicely.
I just love that to keep moving. Central and then get it over the top to Curnow and one-on-one.
Akers to Hollands, drives in that direction now. Defenders come as a whole.
Yeah, I'm just not sure about that sideways kick, Jerry. You get the first kick in, I think it was Bins. that kick and then slide it down. You've got to keep it moving instead of going sideways out to Acres. You had North Melbourne's defenders running back towards goal and they couldn't keep their eye on the ball. Looks like TDK's come up onto Tristan Cherry. I've always thought TDK would be forward ruckman in the competition. I know he's a ruckman now, but still think he's got great potential as that second ruck.
Contested to be won by Chicotta. Back to Acres. Now Hollands. Little step. It's past Constanti. To Coney. One step off the left. Curnow sets himself. Body comes
Free kick, Charlie. McCutcheon, give it up.
Well, he didn't have any intention for the footy. He was just trying to take Curnow out. Long bomb in from TDK.
That's crazy, Cat.
I love the way TDK came up to that first ball that was a mark, and that's a good decision by the umpire.
18 goals in his last 4 versus the Kangaroos. As you say, Jared, he was looking purely at the man, not at the footy.
I mean, take out a test of strength. That's not a test of strength. That's just putting someone out of the contest.
So rumours did sweep the ground that he would be a laid out. Not the case. The number 30 to kick the opening goal of the afternoon. Tucks it and
Missed it.
draws it back.
And how, just quickly regarding that Jack Darling incident, we have confirmation he has a gash to his right shin. So that's not ideal. So it's not just a trick. Sort of looked like it's a little bit more severe than that, so we'll wait for some more detail.
Yeah, the limp gave it away, didn't it? You wouldn't be limping off if you just had a little nick on your knee that was...
That was nasty whether he scraped the studs of some boots on the way down. Good work by Cherry.
It was a really good kick. Cherry had the front spot.
Feigned the hand pass, dished it off to McDonald. Sends it 40 metres down the line.
Haynes playing big minutes right now.
Got the spear on the wing. Whether it hasn't been an issue for Carlton, it's just the kick. The final kick inside 50, the money kick, if you will.
There you go.
Issue for them.
Cooper Lord. Lord knows.
To Lord.
North pressure is pretty weak right now.
This is the important one. McGovern is deep. 11 on 11.
McGovern.
Defence I was talking about, the Kangaroos, they seem to be way too high, a little bit overcommitted. That's okay if there's pressure
What
when
is-
they kick up, but there has to be, and they were always getting
Talking?
I always think Carlton, Jared, when they get some uncontested marks going into their game, it helps their ball flow. Saw it against Geelong here a few weeks ago, and they had a really good win. Then they can build that in. We saw it last week against West Coast in the first quarter. That's when they're at their best, and that was really good use, just lowering their eyes, short kicks.
Opportunity for Fogarty. 8 goals for the season.
First goal of the night.
Early misses.
Oh, he missed it. Oh my God, bro. We on the Melbourne shit, bro.
Brisbane last night just kicks so
Oh.
well. The pressure that has. McCurchin to the near side. Takes his time.
Discount as far as what goes, Cullen.
Lays it out towards Larkin. Weedering's in position.
Since they set up well, the Blues, they'd be really thrilled with the way they're playing, bar for the conversion.
My boy officially a senior citizen next year.
Silvani. Possession. For
Benz, what the fuck was that?
forward. A few early errors on both sides. David Gignac pops up.
There's been plenty of discussion in the press about their poor kicking, and I think the Blues have read it, and it's haunted them.
Constanti wants the runners. Gives up ground to Lowe. A great deal of flow early in this. Stevens keeps the ball in play. It's Hardiman with the footy in the end. Now Weedering. Dangerous hand pass. Might work out now for the Blues.
Oh my God, we suck, bro. Tighten up, man.
Just getting a
Just
shot
some
as he was going to kick. It was
Grade
fantastic.
F-ass footy, bro. There we go. God damn, bro. McGovern, what?
Directly in front, might make up for it. He does. It was good. Horrible.
McGovern is fucking stupid, bro. What are you doing, bro?
The LGH
Oh, why do players on my team have fucking oatmeal brains, bro? What the fuck?
non-memorable moments to...
And now you hurt off some stupid shit, bro.
But once again, the Blues just doing it really well with their ball movement. The last bit was okay, bar 3 goals in front. Had their disposal been better. Yeah, what's he thinking here? Should have handballed and then he knew he should have handballed straight up and then he overguessed. Why should you handball there though when you're 15 metres not on the most difficult angle? You could just take the opportunity, mate. You done it. You got it over the line.
And celebrated it.
That's 16 uncontested.
Yeah, John Brown can't speak English for shit. Boomhauer sounding that boy.
Blues in unusual fashion.
See Lord pushing in against Davies Uniac. That'll be you, one of the guys we spoke about pre-game. Going to be a key. Driver for North.
Boy, Mitch McGovern must have got his brother's concussions or some dumb shit. Mark Pitone.
Fist comes from Combat in
With
the
that
long
dirty?
sleeves this afternoon. Back towards Binns, had a bit of the footy early.
Look, Lord, you gotta tackle that, bro.
On the run by Rob Hanson Jr.
Good pressure, Benz.
Getting themselves in trouble and eventually back out of it through the aforementioned. Down the line to Larky. Good contest. Sheasel. Whipped it out.
Now where the fuck everybody else at?
He sent it out rather wide. And then Zerha gets it on the end of the footy from Tommy Powell.
It was a good contest by Nick Larky there. He was out of position, just reached his hand up and put the ball forward to his cover and allowed Cheese to get back into the corridor and out to the open side. All comes off an errant handball though from Binns. Once again, skill level just letting the Blues down. In the end, Tommy Powell would hit.
Goalless last week versus Freo, first time of the year. Moving Ben King as the only player with goals in every game this season. Zerha to get on the board early. Takes it home.
It's a good year, Jared. Yes, he won the game from against West Coast 2 weeks ago in Bunbury. He's one of the only players from North Melbourne that actually rates the lead through. So, a really good year. Difficult matchup. We spoke about that. Nick Haynes will be on him. Just really good there by Larky, wasn't it? To bring it forward and then Zerha just kept going to the open side. Good kick. Well, he had 2 choices there, Powell. He could have gone to Paul Curtis, who was running to the left, and he had the option to the right. He didn't look too far to the left, so he was always going to his man, Zerha.
Blues 7 inside 50s to 3, but a couple of missed opportunities. So he's only a 2-point margin. Really nice tap. They burst out of the middle from Williams to the big pack of players. Fills out the back to a dangerous area. Fantasia ripped off the footy. Now the Blues try and keep it in their attacking region. Williams.
Bro, keep your feet, bro.
Ground level, tough man. Brings it back to the skipper, Simpkin. Now in the hands of O'Sullivan. Again, it's Haynes.
Fuck with hands.
So what pitting that start to the game? Just coming off now. So TDK. What about that tap to Williams in the centre bounce? Bring it 3-0 in the centre bounce.
Another inside 50. Pink's behind. O'Sullivan takes on the tackle. Kept his cool. Powell receives it from Hart.
How are they just getting out so easily, bro? Our shit ass.
Kick forward and King under pressure.
Blues pressure is elite at the present time, causing a lot of disruption to the Kangaroos.
I wouldn't even say that shit is elite.
On the ball too, Jared, the Blues. And Doherty centre wing. Sees the ball forward. And Cooper Lord.
One lead. Out of everybody, there's one lead, bro.
A lot of players inside 50 for the Blues.
That bitch down the line, suppose.
Coleman comes with a fist from behind, effectively so. McGovern.
Kangaroos are going to have to work through who's going to be their second ruck now if Darling is out for the rest of the game, which I suspect he's going to be. Yeah, it's going to be a big issue. Yeah, don't often see Nick Larky going there. No, he's probably going to have to.
Spills out the back. O'Sullivan with a little step.
Haynes, where you at?
Just clearing the defensive area. Well done, Marcus. Big gash on his leg, Jared. You're our medical expert. Can you stitch something like that up, or is it?
Well, it all depends on how long it is. I saw Calvin Templeton one day play with about a 5-inch long gap that was 2 inches deep, and how he kept playing was beyond me. The fact that he's limping off is a concern. Yeah. And it looked like a long gash as well.
No. No. Weedering's fucking. Oh, man. Oh, bro.
Was hoping it was his ankle.
This season's cooked as fuck, bro.
Just trying to get over the top of Zerha.
Yeah, it was just a trip.
Was the ankle.
Well, not good news, but not terrible news.
ACL, so it's not bad.
JD, what's going on, man? I'm glad you could hear it, Dan Cullen. Fucking Weedering getting help off the damn field, bro.
What does that actually mean?
Not even putting pressure on his ankle. And Zerha fell over and fucking Weedering tried to leap over, bro. Twisted his fucking ankle up.
If that snaps, then you've got an unstable ankle joint, and it needs to be either repaired surgically or conservatively. Most go for the
He ain't even putting no pressure on that shit, bro. He
repair
cooked,
if
bro.
it's obviously a bit serious, but they used to call it a high ankle sprain. Well, high ankle sprain, yeah.
Well, hopefully it's not as bad as it looks for Weedering, but if there's no Weedering and no Darling, there's a big structure changes for both sides coming up.
Well, Howie, good news for the Kangas is as this has been happening with Weedering, Darling has just made his way back onto the ground after being in the basement for 15 minutes getting that looked after.
Good news, Dow, just seeing him now. So
He's gonna have to
gets back out
play
there
big,
as
man.
well, hopefully. Fantasia. One step releases forward over the back of Curnow. O'Sullivan can blow his knees. Young man with a bit of time, Brown. He spreads it nicely.
Yeah, going well. Starting to build into his career as a half-back now.
Hardeman drop one he would like to take. Akers on the left.
Oh, he slid. McGovern, get there.
McGovern, forward hand pass.
Oh,
Goes
my
through
God,
everybody.
bro.
Colburn in the long sleeves. Happy to give up, Brown.
Jesus, a great kick by Akers. Just
We
got into
fucking. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Damn.
Jack Darling. That is great news for the
Why are we so
Kangaroos.
trash, bro?
One assumes it's been stitched. Let's hope they hold.
Centering ball. Doherty. She's all trying to grab it out the back, and he does. Anson Jr. back to Sheasel. Inside 50. Holland's coming across.
Good snatch, Ali.
Both sides really struggling with their kicking inside forward 50, but I'm loving seeing Sheasel in the front half. That's his position. He's the goal creator.
Down a half back, Jared.
Absolutely.
About to say, Charlie down.
Kicks across the half back line, but I'd rather him get 15 and be involved in 5 goals.
Charlie on the true center wing.
Curnow looks to the middle, casually so, and then just pulls the kick into a little
What
gap.
the fuck, bro?
When he started wandering back inside of the corridor,
Didn't say casually. They get away with it.
it certainly gives him enough time to get down to the goal square.
So Doherty in the sunshine, deep in defence. Just a little chip kick down the line.
2 against 6 there. Kangaroos had a lot of extra numbers.
Fogarty arrives, as does Parker.
Shouldn't happen. You've got tools out there, 2 Ks out there, you've got Mitch McGovern, you've got Charlie Curnow. You've got to at least have someone down the line. Jesse Modlock swarming up. He's the sub.
Darling is still down there. Looks like he's ready to come back. He's got the socks pulled up, so it's hard to see what they've done.
North is just shit, bro.
The Blues now through Hewitt.
We're not even good. North
Fantasia
is
being
shit.
busy early. Feigns a hand pass back to Hewitt, the 1-2. Fantasia getting within range. Hits 45. Sends it towards the goal.
No time, bro. Fantasia with the goal. No, that ain't who I think it is.
The execution, Jared. So the narrative about Carlton has been that execution inside 50. Well, this was very good. Much improvement here. Good decision making. Chose the right options, and then when the time was right, they were out. Make the most of the finish. That's good handball. Released him. And his last kick was a scrubber, but that's 4 kicks out of 5 from Fantasia. So they'll be loving his inclusion, involvement in the front half. You get a shot like that, you nail it. just gives you so much confidence. Still looking for a centre bounce clearance win here, the Kangaroos, which, given the group they've got, would be something they'd be concerned about.
Jack Darling back on the ground. It's good news for the Roos. Carney flies over the top.
He's really stepping across the line, trying to stop his jump.
Daniel Parker spins into trouble more than anything else. Wardlaw with the body. Sydney's clean. Spread out wide. It's a good
Oh, man, bro.
now the exciting one, Curtis.
Well, that can happen when you win a centre clearance.
I saw him from 50 up the other end as we were getting ready pre-game, Jared. He was just
Da-na-na-da-da-da-na.
Great team with this centre bounce. This be allowed. Do we really want this in our game, Jared? No. I mean, the line and the line across the centre.
Curtis from 50. Just pulls it a touch going for the yard.
This team to the offside, Jared.
Going on, Colin, JD, Cat.
Centre bounce.
Yeah, what's wrong? Got my camera looking and tripping.
Defence.
Well, that's why we've got the circle. I mean, Neil Danaher was involved in introducing that. You wanted two ruckmen not doing their knees, but having enough of a jump to enable them to bring that spectacle back.
Pitnate, the former Hawk.
I think he used to play for the Hawks.
McKercher just overruns it. Williams doesn't. Now to Cripps within range. The skipper sides it forward.
A little bit stiff there. Cripper, he just led to the
That boy
left.
Cripps,
Tried
bro.
to nail it, but good full half work there by the Blues. I'm not sure why it changed though, Brownie. It was sort of this mysterious rule change that no one had called for, but it's somehow worked its way through the system. Yeah, that's the early parts of our game, unfortunately. It used to be one of the great things we look forward to.
Couldn't quite get it over the top. Now back to McKercher. Chain of hand pass to McKercher. They're waxing back there. Getting thinks his way through it.
Yeah, very good there.
Here's some flow for the Kangaroos. In the hands of Harry, who drives into a couple of deep balls. One is Curtis. They're out the back.
Really good there, Fino Sullivan. He started his career on the wing. He's gone back and he's made some good decisions. Got good
He's a
skill
ripper.
level there.
He's a ripper.
So he worked the ball up nicely.
Sweet
Hit
ass
the
as
short
shit.
target, then flicked the ball over by hands over to Sheasel, and they were able to get players out the back. That's what North Melbourne wants today. They want good, fast transition from the back half to get behind the Carlton defenders.
Multiple goals in 8 of his 10 this season. He's missed one, Curtis. Just
Yeah,
poked
yeah,
it, that
yeah.
one a touch.
Been some pokey kicks from both teams. That's why you want Harry in the front half, don't you? Because he makes good decisions going inside the forward 50.
You were giving me a goal kicking lesson in your Peter Jackson shoes earlier on, Jared, about forward momentum.
Yeah, the support leg's got a transition. Carlton's had double in territory, 14-7 inside 50 count. Uncontested marks, 28 to Carlton. So there's a clear plan there, Jared. Well, the Blues should be another couple of goals in front. 6 scoring shots to 3 and butchered a couple. We're trying to challenge North Melbourne. Make them defend. Yep. Run and chase. See how much they've improved defensively. I guess that's the question North need to be asked, or Carlton are asking them. This may be sacrilege, but Pitnet, I think, is a better matchup against Cherry than TDK. They look better when he's there, and it just becomes 4-on-4 on the ground. He's a big man, yeah, and he's strong.
Sheasel, slick hands. Reel up and under ball. Curtis. He'll stay down. Constanti goes up. Pokes the boot in. Haynes had a good start.
Oh, shit. Come on, bro.
Constanti gets him.
Fam, he got that away.
Been picked
Fucking handball off, bro.
and now he's
He got the handball away.
So that's a clear focus for them. They need to bring that. They did that there. Now he just needs to go back and kick it. Not that pokey kick that Curtis had moments ago. Kick wrong. What is it? Late transform. That's the one.
It was a pick 20. 24 goals.
Cullen, I think they were talking about
35 metres
the
out.
ruckman, some ruckman rule about going over the line or some shit.
Both teams missing gettable opportunities in front of goal, set shots.
Because
Take away these uncontested marks.
Cherry had flipped TDK at some point during this game.
Zafasad
Looked kind of dangerous.
dropping it. It was Carroll. Now they've got a problem.
You said who said TDK?
Makes up for his earlier error.
Cherry. Nigga, I did not say Siri. Back your ass up.
Well, that's much better transition bar the fumble. They're hitting some targets. Like this bloke in the front half. He was recruited as a midfielder. Didn't get a role there. Went to the back flank. But I do like him as this sort of medium-sized small forward.
Only uncontested.
Great CDK.
Inside 50.
This is his spot. I'm convinced this is his spot. I know it's not a popular point of view, but front half work and then go into the ruck, I think makes the Blues look a much more potent unit.
Why do you like him up there, Jerry?
I just think he can mark it, he's mobile, he reads the play, he looks like a natural forward to me.
4 goals for the season as Tom DeCoe from an angle.
Oh my god, bro. We are Melbourne right now, bro.
It's a dud.
Just confirming that conditions absolutely perfect here at ground level, boys. There is no reason for this inaccuracy in front of goal at both ends.
Sticking the knife in further is Nick Del Santo down there on the boundary. Away out the back of Larkey. Lord around the corner. Spoil comes. They press again, the Blues. McKercher didn't have the football.
I'm about to say, if they gonna call holding the ball on Hollins, they gotta call that shit.
Well, their pressure, Brownie, you couldn't say is anything but strong at the present time, particularly inside 450. We've seen the
Oh, we gotta
Kangaroos
miss this shit.
also apply the same, despite the fact that it's only been in there 50% of the time. 16 inside 50s to 8 only.
Doherty at the back, cleans up, little handball in from Curtis, who then applies a good tackle.
So Tristan Cherry has only
Ooh, boy, I just dropped my phone on my foot. Ooh, shit. Boy, I ain't got no sock on. Ooh, shit. On the metatarsal.
Off the ground, Parker, head over the footy, as always. Davies Uniac with some acceleration, gets away from Cripps. Parker doesn't get away, hand pass straight to the Blues. Hewitt. Now Cripps
Bro, our
needs to be clean.
disposal
Back
is
to Hewitt,
ass,
gives
bro.
up
We not on
ground,
the same
Doherty.
page as each other ever.
Kangaroos continue to press. They should be right. To Corey Durden. Long ball down the line to Koning. Coleman got early work in. To Koning took the mark.
getting well as a forward, TDK.
Ooh, that was risky.
Cripps. Durden. Clock ticks. Need a mark inside 50.
I don't think Carlton understands the concept of kick to advantage. I think they just hear the first word.
I don't know what to say, man.
You said what?
So, I don't know what to say, man. Y'all been having the same problem for years.
Do they even know that? Them niggas need some therapists or some shit. I don't understand that shit. Shanked it.
Yeah, I played against. I mean, a lot of the rookies from last class. Rookies from this class: Angel, Caitlin, Haley Van Lith. I played with her. I played against Enrique actually.
Van Lith and Paige played together in AAU.
She was on Wisconsin Day. I think no, Wisconsin something. Played around the league. She left. We was playing up though. We was playing up. She left. Yeah, her whole team was left. Not that I remember, for real. I was in like a little small Texas team, so I don't remember really playing against. Played for Team USA. Played a lot with a lot of the women who are in the WNBA now. And just going across the country, across the world to play basketball and do what you love at such a young age with such a elite
Paige, shut up.
competition.
Shut up. Shut up. We'll see if Wiedering return. They want to get further ahead by halftime to compensate for the usual. Cullen without. Fucking Wiedering, bro. I don't have no faith in this win. I ain't gonna lie. Considering how Larky fucks us up, has fucked us up in the past with Wiedering there, shit. Not to mention the other outs that we already have, shit. You might not even get to halftime for the lead. I don't know if this go at the game. Not quite sure. Sometimes he ain't here during the early games too, so I don't know.
So the first one was the wearing ankle, so it didn't look good. We saw him go down behind the play. Now he's just come back up just in the last minute or so. So here it is. So this is clearly off the play. He actually tries to leap over Zerha.
All because Zerha a goofy motherfucker, bro.
It was initially really concerning. They may have got away with this because he's currently doing a fitness test just outside of this huddle as both teams have met here at quarter time. But fingers crossed, he'll be able to take his place.
You might as well just sit your ass out the rest of the game,
And then the
bro.
other one was in the first minute. This is very unusual. It's Jim Darling in a marking contest on the other side of the oval. It appears to be a gash and a severe one of that, to the point where he pretty much couldn't run off the ground. He sort of hobbled. He was down in the rooms for at least 12 to 13 minutes getting that assessed. Somehow he's made his way back up. He's got the socks up, Howie, so we can't actually see the repairs that they've done to his leg. But he came back on the ground as well. So the two subs that probably thought they were about to get on in this first quarter, they are now resting.
You don't need no fucking motlop in the game, though, so I feel that.
Telling his troops exactly what's required.
Yeah, and then the circle around the uncontested mark column. So Dressing rooms, just not on the bench, but Jack's out there. That's important to help support Tristan Cherry, especially when he rucks. Well, he's got to challenge Tristan Cherry because he's essentially got a man who's not allowing him to play his natural game. He's got as much strength, and he's hanging with him at the clearance as well when the ball hits the deck.
New behaviour from Jared. Tom DeConing starting deep in the goal square as well for the Blues.
That's a good matchup.
Kirch has been busy, gets away from Fantasia, takes a bounce. Spreads it out wide on the left.
Good D.
Effectively.
Matty Carroll.
He's a stopping Coleman coming across as being an interceptor.
Carroll with the intercept. Now into the hands of Akers. Looks back into the corridor. Not much on. DeConing's in the pocket. He heads in that area now. Set himself, but Lowe came with support, thankfully, for his teammate.
I thought you were going to call Mark in the ear there for a second.
He was set up for it, wasn't he?
Good athletes, both of those guys. It's a good matchup. Low, good effort to get across.
McGovern and Fantasia alongside Zerha,
Oh, far back in the rucks.
the goal kickers. Drag across the line.
Right on the ball there was
What
the
the
umpire.
fuck you complaining about? Sorry ass nigga.
About your great, sadly departed mate Robert Walls, who used to just lose his mind when the boundary umpire wouldn't quite get the ball back in far enough.
18 metres, I think it is. Yeah, but look how far back the rucks are, mate. With the greatest respect to my old mate Wolsey, I think he's been harsh on the boundary umpires. A bit of pressure on the umpire. Big matchup though. The Pitman's been a good inclusion because he does match up well against Cherry, who's very physical ruckman, has a lot of clearances himself. No one likes to take the front spot because you can just push them in the back.
Just run into each other. 10 disposals, leads all with Doherty and O'Sullivan on that number.
So the clearance numbers so far, pretty even, 6-5 in favour of Carlton. It's been the centre bounces 4-1 in favour of the Blues that have gained them territory. 19-8, the inside 50 count in favour of the Blues.
Blues get it clear of the contest. Kicking under pressure on the line was Fantasia.
Don't often see that against the forward. Toby Pink, that's a match-up against Charlie Curnow. It's going okay. Yeah.
Very short. Puts them under
Oh,
pressure.
unfortunate.
McDonald and McKercher, the Max combined to get themselves out of trouble. Inching ball forward. Straight to Cripps. Curtis just barreled into him and gave away a free.
Well, you've just got to wonder what's going through the mind of the kicker there. It was just hit it straight to the Blues. So you've got to take this away. Too many uncontested marks for Carlton at the moment.
That's a good kick.
A row of those uncontested. Gets it to Akers. DeConing
That's not a good
sets
kick.
himself off Cone. Comben. Ground level. O'Sullivan.
His arms are free, bro.
Pitnet's just dropped into the forward line. It's a really good move. He pushed hard forward and given them an outnumber. Now TDK's going to take a...
Does now battles along with Cherry, who wins it, kicks it straight into the guts of Chera.
Well, that's a great smother by Chera. That was Cherry's first real chance at a clearance, and Chera came in with a really good technical smother.
Tries to steam his way through. Parker,
Yeah.
Davis Uniac. Forced to kick under pressure, high up and under
That's a good
Simpkin.
one.
Really good.
It's been a good form this skipper. Good year. Yeah. Ollie Owens hurt his shoulder. Jesus, some guys going down.
Just see him there, crouched down. I think you'll have to come
Man,
off the
bro, we
ground.
about to be fucked up, bro. We got that injury, Essendon injury luck right now. What the fuck?
Curtis tries to lay it off by foot. Collins is now coming off the ground right in front of Nicky
Oh,
Dell.
Del
man.
Paddy Cripps, who looks like he's coming from the ground, he's struggling to get into the game at the moment.
Yeah, he's just come from the ground. I don't think it's through.
Too light, bro. You gotta put some weight on you. How the fuck do you get hurt like that?
Just lacking a little bit. Probably that
How?
burst out of breakaway speed out of these
That
contests.
boy gotta weigh like 110.
Rather innocuous that for Hollands. Didn't have any strapping, although he had the cupping around that shoulder. Now Powell, a little bit of open space at the MCG. Wiedering can't quite get this.
Free
Darling
kick,
was
yeah.
held or marked anyway.
Trademark, yes. Free kick was really good effort. Jack Silvani was caught out. It's the experienced forward. They're going to kick one. He's normally a beautiful century to goal. Jack Darling, all been a tight rack.
Nah, JD. One good win don't put them at the top of the tables for me. But impressive win for sure, but hell nah. Their forward line don't look that good every week.
And the Roos get the opener of the second term.
Don't you just love it as a commentator, Jared, when you declare a bloke and he backs you up? Yeah. You know, he's done this for a long period of time, over 300 games. Always a
I'll give him number 2 spot.
at the West Coast Eagles. Come in an important role now for North.
He got their ass beat by fucking Collingwood earlier in the season, so there's absolutely no way I'm just saying that they better than Collingwood right now.
Just a genuine contested mark against a very good defender in Jack Silvani. Well, we know Silvani's in great form. At that time, he was dead set done for a free kick or a mark. It's actually a good kick, wasn't it? The placement of the kick there by Tommy Powell. Yeah. Obviously, Wiedering was always going to try and get across and support, but just put it on the outside. All you want as a key forward is 60% in your favour. There's the blood on the sock from the gash on the right leg. Looks like he's got some padding there as well, protecting the stitch up. He doesn't mind the socks up. He's a socks up operator.
Back to a 3-point margin again. Powell.
Good pressure.
Picnic got the hand on the tackle just at the right moment. Wardlaw tries to get away from Fisher and affects the turnover. Chera pokes it forward. Now the Blues through Fogarty. Just a short ball forward to Hewitt. He's got the wraparound and now gives it to Carroll. Descended 30 from home.
Well, the connection inside the 450 just not quite working.
Absolutely not. Carlton is not happy with this shit, but
Mids back in behind.
to be honest, I don't know. To defend Carlton fans, I really don't know what the fuck we can expect from our team that shows up on the field, man. Like, you just never know.
Away from Lord. Now the old-fashioned style of football, Wardlaw gets it on the overlap. Fine young player he is. Might work out to his mate Sheezel.
You never know, man. That's the worst part of it, bro. Like, at least if your team's straight ass, I would like to know my team's straight ass. I don't want to be tickled with a good performance, great performance every 6 games, every 4 games. And you just question why the fuck you can't get that type of consistency. Unless my team is just extra young, bro, then that's understandable. But nigga, other than that, what the fuck?
Just on range. Doesn't favour it. There you go, short effectively.
We done comfortably has the last 3 years. Going on 4. Shit crazy.
What's that comfortably ass? Yeah, JD, understandable, man. I just can't take away from Collingwood, unfortunately, bro. As much as I would love to hate them, man. They do play an entertaining style of game. They do it against the odds when they don't have the players they don't have most of their good players in a couple of games this season and still got the job done. They beat the top teams. They lost to fucking Geelong off of was it Geelong? I think they lost to Geelong off of a fucking game-losing kick after the siren, bro. It's like, if that's what it takes, bro, like, damn. It's not very often they win with Nick Dacos not having a great game against Melbourne, bro. It's like, bro. I do respect the sport of footy and love it enough to give teams that I don't like the credit that they deserve, unfortunately. But I do agree with Cullen. If Brisbane can play this way multiple times, like if Logan Morris plays the game that he had yesterday, 5 goals, and they have a surefire replacement for Danaher as a key forward, they have some consistency up there, bro, and they have that nice ball movement, that pressure that they put on Geelong, and that nice midfield forward line connection. If they can do that every game, they definitely have a shot at beating Collingwood and another shot at repeating as premiers, but we haven't quite seen that. yet. And understandably so that Logan Morris is young and shit, so we got to give him some time. But I do agree with Cullen. If we can see that a couple more games, I definitely will be more open to having that conversation of Brisbane being the best team in the competition. Because they do have the talent, the talent to be the best team. Kai Lohman quite hasn't been up to scratches as much as the performance that he had in the grand final as well. Still got to wait on Coleman to come back. We all know he's a pretty good player. He's out right now.
Just playing on opposition halfback flankers are the most dangerous. Thought it might have been McCurch today, but it's been Caleb Daniel.
But it was an impressive win nonetheless, bro. He really shut Geelong down. I wasn't expecting that. Yeah, that's good, bro. Yeah, Logan Morris, man. He's got a lot of hype behind him as one of the younger talented players in the AFL. So if he can keep that shit going, man, hell yeah. I am still worried about that whole Jack Payne being injured, man. Being out for the rest of the season. And Darcy Gardner, and that's what's crazy though. His replacement was injured last game too. Still won comfortably. All credit to Brisbane. Yeah, peaking at the right time is a big part of success going into the postseason.
Clearance. Once again, pressure on the kicker, and it gets a turnover.
Doherty spreads it far and wide. Out to Wheelering.
Got the extra straight up the middle. There he
Fashes
is.
the ball to Silvani.
Oh.
He's put under pressure. Really good pressure too. Spike Constanti, who's good at getting involved in the tackling pressure acts.
Hurry up before they give us a 50, man.
Drafted, he was renowned as pressure forward. He's getting an opportunity with the Kangaroos.
Comben. Stevens, a high entry inside 50. Serha back with the flight. Ward creates a bit of space. And Ward team under that pressure.
Hunter is
Nobody, yeah, I wasn't expecting them to lose, Cullen.
he ran past Doherty like he was standing still.
Scott, what's going on, man?
Speaking of which, Doherty has had the most possessions for the Blues. Plenty of Sheeran.
Koenig and Darling. Williams screws it out.
Yeah, they really got played thoroughly, man. They turnover central over there.
Good overlay, Hewitt, an opportunity for the Blues. Into the hands of Fantastic.
They got beat at their own game, if you will.
Slides it forward with Toby Pinks there. Good battle, that.
Yeah, it is. Yeah. Look at the roll. Hewitt versus
I really respect that first half that Tom Atkins had, though. He was going crazy,
ten disposals each.
trying to keep his team in it when it didn't look like it was going to work for them boys. But he needed a couple more to go with him.
Donald towards Sheezel does well on Binns. Off to Logue. Left foot fashion to Simpkin. Here's the kick.
This is the one that both clubs are failing to nail. Just the connection piece.
He just chips.
That'll do.
Oh, my God. And then they get a fucking nice little mark inside 50, bro. We ass. Yeah, Jack Darling back on the ground. Wiedering back on the ground, too.
Well, the Blues had an opportunity only 30 seconds ago going inside there.
What you about to say, bro?
It's straight to Toby Pink.
You hear me?
Yeah. What you said? I didn't hear you what you said, though.
Kick one, Zerha.
I said, what time are you at?
Hooks it around the body. Did he get enough on it? Oh, I'm not sure he does. It
Is it, what, 10:01? 9:58? Barkley just kicked the goal.
It's all happening at that end of the ground. It was a great save, but everyone was assuming in the Carlton team that he was going to nail this one and kick it straight.
You on the
through.
same time?
Drops on the line. Silvani does the right thing. Wiedering does the
I'm
right
a
thing.
little bit ahead of you when you guys started answering. It was already in the replay and shit.
Haynes, the man. They were ordering a hot dog.
Why would Wiedering keep that shit? That nigga ass, bro. We ass, bro. We. My nigga. Shit. When I was answering the question, didn't even process that this nigga Larky actually kicked the goal off some dumbass shit.
Off the ground, a couple off the ground. O'Sullivan, a third one with better contact. Parker Constanti, nice little turn. Sliding ball forward. Larky, Wiedering. Carroll, overrun.
Tell you build momentum now. You get a goal, and then you get another centre clearance, and all of a sudden you go in there. That is
I'm not surprised, JD. Matter of fact, how you feel about McGovern being medically retired and shit? Was that something that you expected, or what are your thoughts on that, bro?
Wasn't really expecting it. I could definitely see that shit coming up. As much as he'd be hurt and shit. Yeah, it was a matter of time for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
He was one of the last few remaining from the era. They only got like 3 more niggas from that era for real. Well, 2018 premiership.
Crip Sheed. Was fucking Barris there for that premiership?
Yeah, I think that was like his first year there too.
Oh shit.
Maybe he was there like 2, 3. It was definitely like early in his career, but he was there, yeah.
Saw it coming because he went to see the concussion panel. Yeah. Been seeing a lot of people give him his flowers, man, saying potentially the greatest defender of this generation, if not top 2 or 3. So it's good to see him get some respect, man.
He's got Parker, who here's the voice of the exciting one.
That's
Curtis
what's up,
back to
yeah.
Sheasel. Good footy.
Obviously, I can't have an opinion on that because I don't know, but they were saying Rance and Scarlett would probably be the other 2 in that conversation. I heard a lot about Rance, but not so much about Scarlett. Cullen, I'm interested on your take on that, bro.
That's what he was renowned for as a kid, and it's part of the development. You go back, you go mid, now get him inside the forward half.
I believe it's Matthew Scarlett and Alex Rance, if I'm not mistaken. Scott, I think most people are going for the Pacers, man. If we get a fucking Halliburton game winner, I'll be weak as fuck, and I will laugh my ass off.
Bro, husband down the Pacers the whole time.
You said what?
Halliburton takes this playoff winning.
Say what you said again, bro?
So you have been saying the Pacers was about to do some special long time before Game 7, ain't it?
Yeah. Especially if you would have told me that fucking Halliburton would have had a fucking been playing with a calf strain and shit, I would have definitely would not have assumed that it would have been close. But shit, I also didn't expect Chet to be fucking terrible as a motherfucker. That nigga ass. He's such a big difference maker for that team, bro. They don't have somebody to match up with, bro.
Okay, well, you had Gordon Clark and shit. Like that big shit.
What?
I said who's guarding CC?
Fucking, I didn't even know because I ain't watched that shit, but I was just looking at the stats and I was seeing some highlight shit. And it was just our coach that talked shit and said, she said what people know but didn't want to say, said that she don't like that physicality. 0 for 7 from 3, too. McGovern. I'm going to say Mitch, but Jeremy McGovern, Cullen. I didn't even know Eagles played in the 2015 Grand Final.
Haynes back out into the sunshine. Daniel just
So,
tried to get it across to McDonald.
fucking won the 2015 grand final, man.
Sullivan.
That is true. It was hit, yeah. Yeah, I knew it was something about Barras and like the debut in the grand final, but I forgot about the 2013 one.
Who y'all played?
Powell edges it forward. Haynes whipped it back towards Carroll. Needs to be careful here, Carroll. Goes all the way back.
So I know we had Sydney, Torres. We had I don't know what this most recent was. I don't really know our losses like that.
Hawks. I was about to ask if it was the Hawks, but I felt like the Hawks was just a little bit earlier than 2015, but I guess not. That makes sense, though. Since they got 3 of them shits.
He's the dominant force at the present time.
North by 15 off the back of that forward. Should have another one.
We getting fucked up by North, bro. Oh, my God. I'm about to get a fucking DM from Charlie off Lily account and shit. God damn, bro.
Only getting a few possessions, but tackling machine, as you said.
Oh, bro. Media gonna be on our ass after this shit.
Touched on Cripps, who's only had the 6 disposals to this point. He's not alone. His wingman in Chera's only had the 3 as well.
That nigga
This is trying to turn it around, man.
The need to get to work.
When have you known us to turn shit around?
Mackay for the Blues this afternoon. It won't be for some time. Doherty overruns it. Warlaw breathing on him. McKercher sees the goals. McKercher kicks towards the
Look at that. Look at that.
Kicks the goals.
5 in a row. No Walsh. Banned up Wiedering. No Harry. This shit cooked, bro. Cripps is a shell of himself. Nigga, we ass, bro. We really sorry as fuck.
Yeah, they just look a totally different team to the first quarter there. Ball use.
Is it more the Thunder aren't liked, or that people have a soft spot for the Pacers storyline and how they made it all the way fairy tale? Probably just depends on who you ask. I think the Thunder aren't very popular at the moment. A lot of people who don't like the Thunder don't really like the one-sided calls that the Thunder have been getting from the defensive end. Most of the regular season. I'm kind of iffy about it. I am more in favor of letting defenses be physical, as long as it's balanced from both teams. But the Thunder really look like the next great team, man. And you know that just becomes real unpopular. Oh, they scored another one. We ass, bro. We ass. But I know Shai Gilgeous-Alexander too. I'm sure you know who he is. He's Thunder's best player, league MVP. He gets a great whistle too, so I think that rubs some people the wrong way. Some people call him a foul baiter, foul merchant. So he has his critics because of that, and that just spreads to the team as well. But I do think it might be a little mix though. I know there's some people that have been respecting the Pacers. I got a lot of respect for them last year in particular. As a Celtics fan, we played them and we swept them, but by no means was it easy at all. We beat them 4-0, but they were up on us at the end of the game for all 4 games. So I didn't think that they were. I always thought that they were. From last year, I thought that they were pretty good. They won pretty much like the best offensive team last year. We just have defensive issues, so for me, it's both. I wouldn't necessarily call it a fairy tale run though, like a Cinderella run, whatever you want to call it, from the Pacers, because they already beat the Knicks last year, so that wasn't to be expected. Then they played an injured Cavaliers team, which, you know, the Cavs were the best team in the East this year, all season, but with 3 key injuries, you know, it's tough for anybody to really overcome. And then they played an injured Bucks team the series before too, so they really had a pretty lucky run, which I think most teams who do go to the finals or end up winning the NBA finals, there's always a little bit of luck involved. So I wouldn't necessarily consider that fairy tale run. But I think also the Pacers have got some fans just off the way that it's been getting done. Like Halliburton with these clutch shots in crunch time. And, it's pretty entertaining, bro.
Yeah. If anything, I would just say the Pacers are the underdog. I don't think it's no big story.
Yeah.
Other
They definitely the underdogs for sure.
than the niggas not being expected to be there for real.
Yeah. Stay scheming. Why the fuck is that stuck in my head?
Still pressing. Curtis. Through the head back. Powell. Fogarty took care of him. Williams. Clean hands. Now there's a chance for the Blues. This is the important possession. Pitnet does well. The big man, but his hand passes a touch. Aaron. Now Sheasel. Now Powell. Daniel. O'Sullivan steps. Paul will tackle Fogarty. Important moments here.
Absolutely. That's a great win by Fogarty. Kicking is costing the Blues.
Are we a mature club, bro? Probably not. Let's see.
They go through the middle. They get
Mature playing group. It's 19 to 46, bro. This is fucking insane, bro. Funny you say that by Alexander. That's my surname as well. So you always look out for Alexanders in the U.S. sports. Sean being my hero. Oh, that boy just fucked with Sean Alexander. That boy was crazy.
This is of Carlton being exposed. I mean, a really good side. Like somebody like Brisbane, your midfield struggling. You've got other options. Chera should be going to half forward flank and somebody going in, but they just haven't got the depth through the middle.
This guy, I don't know if you know, but Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, he's Canadian. He got some people over there in Canada, man. He might be your.
Cripps feigns the hand pass, eventually dishes the other way to Williams.
Look at that, bro. We are just.
Get a fist on it, turn over
Nigga,
again.
what is going on?
An easy little step.
It's like, bro, this about to be the first game of the night. I gotta sit through some other bullshit tonight. Come on, man. All because we want to be Melbourne, bro. We should already have had like 3 more goals than we got. Well, that's true, JD, but they're playing Carlton. And now TDK's holding his hand, bro. Oh, injury galore.
Geez, I need to lead around the ball. Cripps with just 3 possessions in this term. As Nick Del Sano said, Chera also battling away. That's more like it.
Fourth for Cripps, extracts it. Pink again in front of Curto. He'll rise with a fist. Chop the arms.
He's improved all through the year, this bloke.
Zerha applies the pressure. Hollins. Now Wiedering. Looks okay after that ankle scare.
What?
Zerha doesn't need much of an opportunity. Opens the door for Larkey. Through the head, looking for the high.
Oh, JD, this season is absolutely over. That's why they were talking about potentially finding some time to play Nick Newman. I said, no, bro. Don't even play that motherfucker. Let that man get his full rest, bro.
Falls out the back to Curnow. Doesn't have much to go with. Fogarty will have even less here. Had no one to hand pass to. Kangaroos set up well behind the ball. Good crowd here at the MCG. Comben. McDonald.
18 players or 17 players were behind the ball carrier there for the Blues. They had nowhere to go. They've just circled the wagons trying to get to half time. Pretty impressive, though. Probably the best quarter of footy this year, Jared. It's hard to believe that 8 weeks ago they were blown off the park in Good Friday game against this opposition by 82 points.
I'll be tuning into this shit every week. That shit crazy as hell.
Away the Kangaroos. Still time for a late goal as well. Now the path of Zerha. This is a problem for
Look at that weak ass tackle by McGovern. Baby ass tackle. Juvenile ass tackle. This nigga ass. That nigga. Oh, heavenly Joshua.
Well, the midfielders just destroying them. Luke Parker, Sheasel, McKercher. And coming into the game, I thought you didn't think this matchup was Zerha Curtis. You just weren't sure whether they had those type of defenders there. So Haynes had to play on Zerha. Sarge had to play on Curtis. I don't think they're ideal matchups.
If he kicks this, I think all his teammates will be around.
Cullen, I'm looking forward to our fucking
He's kicked two.
a lot of the hype that we had behind our draft pick that didn't get to play this year.
Special football.
Even though we don't have next year's pick because we traded for fucking
6 goals.
traded it to the Hawks. So the Hawks about to be getting a good ass pick. But yeah, man. It just needs to be more minutes for the young blokes, man. At the end of the season, they need to go ahead and start giving the Camparelli boys some minutes. Crips ain't doing shit. Like, Crips ain't even the barometer at this point.
Legacy. In this golden age of peak chicken, that legacy is crumbs. McQueen's are here at Macca's.
You at the footy.
Yeah, sadly. I guess not sadly, but Voss is probably going to have to go soon. This shit just don't make no sense right here. We need to retool the playing group, though.
Let's hit the town. Oh, I think I'm going to have a quiet one at home, Roops. Come on, I've already booked us a cab. It's just, I got this new LG QNED TV. An LG QNED TV?
These boys, shit, boy.
You can always just go back to yours.
With ultra-large screens and brilliant colours, LG QNED makes every game must-see TV. LG, life's good.
At Redco, it's not just shine, it's confidence in every detail. Grab Motortech degreaser 6 for 20
It's the shit.
and get 25% off chemical guys to finish with a showroom shine. Catalog out now. Redco. Get you going.
Lions like to hunt things down, like defenseless young teapots. And when they're on, they pay 0 ING instantly with one of these. See you somewhere. There it is. The ING Arch Everyday Code.
more toward the Collingwood than this guy Scott right now.
That's tax time sorted.
We're just pretty terrible.
New Ranger Hybrid. So it looks like a Ranger with 3.5 ton capacity and 697 newton meters of torque. New Ranger Hybrid. Order yours today.
If Duck in the game, that boy crying right now.
Yeah.
Get ready to spend smart and save big this end of financial year. Check out over 6,500 deals our experts recommend for the home, tech, fashion, and more. Head to news.com.au/checkout.
Well, Cripps ain't that right now. He ain't getting no ball. We still got Hewitt.
Welcome back to Super Saturday Live, brought to you by the Toyota Tundra. Remarkable power, undeniable presence. Halftime here at the MCG.
We certainly could be using Matt Kennedy right now.
Goals two to the Rouge, to one behind for the Blues. Carlton led by 9 at quarter time. Jared Healy, North off the back of 6 unanswered, are up by 28 points.
Yeah, there was a sense that they just gathered a little bit of momentum on the back of winning some centre clearances. And then they just had a super second quarter on Super Saturday. It was absolutely superb. Their pressure rose. They got 4 goals through from centre from clearances, and this was the game. Kurchi coming off the half-back line. He was getting involved. He's got great skills.
We got in the top 10 for contested ball, so I'm not worried about that. That's what we fucking do. Just don't translate the shit.
This could blow out. I saw the Kangaroos decimate Melbourne at Marvel last year in a similar quarter. They are so hungry for a victory. This could be interesting.
See the scores from stoppages there. 8 weeks ago, Carlton absolutely destroyed the Kangaroos. What do they need to do in the second half, the Blues?
Well, Carlton just got to get busy around the ball. I think Cripps and Chera, they're their big guns. They've had very poor, and they need to fire up along with, I guess, the defence.
Hit the hell of that.
But
Game plan time. What's happening with Craig all the time? How you feeling today, Trev? Good, mate. Ready to go? Yeah, it's a big game. Is everything okay?
Paul Curtis got 58 at halftime. God damn.
It's for all AFL fans. If you've got a footy clanger, we want to hear about it. Share your clanger and how Amy can help.
I should have subbed Charlie out, man. Damn, I shouldn't have kept him in the fucking game.
You're with Amy.
Ashley and Martin combine proven treatments for the best chance of success. So it's easy to keep your head on.
That may be the case, Scott. I don't know.
Hungry Jack's is bringing home the bacon. The OG Baconator. Flame grilled Aussie beef. Sizzling bacon. On bacon. On bacon. On more bacon.
On bacon. Bacon. We lost that quarter 38 points.
Bro.
We lost that quarter 38 points to 1, bro.
That's ill-advised.
Nigga, that's malpractice. I'm gonna just chop it up to, hey, yeah, we're going against the GOAT coach. Fuck it. Makes enough sense to me. Fuck it.
What you gotta do, man?
Yeah, yeah. Copium. Express yesterday, like a 2-on-2 event. Nigga, that shit. I got out that bitch by 10 o'clock.
Yeah. You're partner Birdvine.
Nah, Bravon no. Bravon don't even be going out the Express.
Who you partnered up with?
Fucking stank breath ass nigga. That nigga ass.
He don't be playing Shanks no more, do he? You say he play Luffy now?
Who?
Same, bro.
Nah, he never played Shanks. He played like I said, he was playing Red Green Smoker. Mostly. But that nigga played
He was playing Shanks for a little.
for real.
Yeah, he was playing Smoke for that set though.
That nigga must have played that bitch for a couple weeks. He really be playing. He be building a bunch of different decks. So I guess there's not really any. The most consistent I've seen him lately has been a Red Green Smoker, but he been trying to play the Black Purple Luffy shit just because I guess it's good into the meta. But that nigga ass, that nigga Slick was the reason why we didn't get to go against. Didn't make it to the final round. And I was playing Kobe, nigga. I'm fucking with Kobe. I ain't gonna lie. Shit, pretty cool.
So it's really emotional, and all the parents, when we went down in afterwards, are all crying and seeing their kids. Like a couple of kids have got autism and never really have any friends, and they became friends. So a very special day, and thanks to you guys at Fox Footy for
Fed probably disappointed as fuck.
and going to the commentary. Well, they did. Yeah, we got some footage of that because it's a dream to get
Yeah, I think the dogs make it too.
turf, but also a dream to get up in Mark
I'm hoping Phil fall out that shit.
Well, they all knew Jared, and they're like, "Who's the skinny man with the little t-shirt on?" I said, "That's Howie. Old skinny arms, doesn't get wet in the shower." But Howie was great, and so they got to call a couple of different plays. A lot of Collingwood supporters there. It was Dacos to Dacos. So for these kids to experience this, it's a once in a lifetime ground. You know what it's like to run out the MCG, and these kids got to run through the banner, and it was special. Fee and Nick also, you know, it's just a great time. And and it happens a lot. You don't realise how many people call up. So for these kids to experience this today,
Holy shit.
and your team needs to stop the North Melbourne boys because they're 6 goals they can absolutely they were. So let's look forward to a big second half. Well done, Viv. You're doing great things there with your radio. Trying to get up and the underdogs. Boy, they need you out there. They come to you, Harry.
That's great stuff. He's a good man doing good things. He's got a big heart, has Brendan Fowler alongside Nick and Fifi. So well done to the underdogs and team having the king of the FC.
I don't need to read that new chapter, bro. I meant to do that shit. Injuries are key. Man, bro. I think when I wear the hat, we be getting our ass whooped. I think that's the problem. All right.
It's unfortunate, bro.
Anytime I wear some gear, we get smoked. What you think the best beat 50 ever rapped on was? Or what comes to mind? Nothing instantly comes to mind? You gotta think about it?
I don't know. Nothing really come to mind. Stand out and shit.
Nothing. The first thing that came to my mind was Back Down.
Nothing really stand out.
I like that Back Down beat. But somebody had commented on the post and saying just a little bit, I do fuck with that beat. That shit, I fuck with that shit too.
Yeah. Just a little bit.
Nigga, I'm acid whistling, bro.
You what?
That's that whistling. Color it might be. The players are ass. Nah, Scott, I ain't got lucky shit. I got 2 hats, I got 2 scarves, I got 2 indigenous jerseys, and a fucking hoodie. And we lose with all of them. I wanted to get some Carlton sweatpants, but the more they get their ass up, the less likely I'm willing to spend on that shit, man. Especially if I gotta pay some international shipping. Fuck that. Or it might be. That might be why as well. Ha!
I'll see you at the Footy.
Who the fuck is this? They got some LA Rams player here?
Yeah, I started to understand a lot of the game. I liked how, when you kick in and score
What the
against
fuck?
it, they kind of get a free kick opportunity. It was exciting seeing people tackle. I love to
Them niggas, they on the Rams fucking agenda.
the sports arena.
Kobe Turner.
And yeah, it was cool. I got to take the elevator down and see it all live in person, and it'll all come down soon. So
Hey, you might know more about the game than we do. Hey, we love it. Hey, there's a lot of excitement about an NFL game here next year. What are you in Australia for right now?
one more time.
There's a lot of excitement for the
This nigga didn't understand shit that nigga said because of the accent. That nigga gave that nigga a question. That nigga said, one more time.
Well, right now we're just kind of building up, doing some media, being able to explore. I mean, of course, being able to come out here and just being able to see the place that we're going to be playing. I get to touch the grass a little bit earlier, and yeah, we're kind of being able to interact. We're doing a fan combine tomorrow, and
Fan combine
super
tomorrow.
excited, building up some hype, some momentum for coming out here next
These niggas about to be a whole
You about to watch that?
shit. Not if it's Australia time. Hell no.
So we just finished up the spring, now we're into summer. And yeah, we just finished up going through OTAs, had the awesome
I
opportunity
sacrifice my time to watch a sport I fuck with, not a sport that's getting stale.
to good work in. Now we have about a month or so of training on our own before we come back for camp and get ready to go for the season.
And then it ain't my team? Got me fucked up.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
first 2 seasons, and I'm excited for what's to come in year 3.
Hey, we're excited to have you guys here. We've got to wait a little bit longer, but we look forward to you and the LA Rams coming back out next year. Thanks a lot for joining us.
No doubt. Thank you for having me.
Great to hear from Kobe Turner, who loads the coordinated violence. Jared, you played the wrong game. He's underpaid. He's
Nick Dal Santo and Kobe Turner, Cullen. Kobe Turner's a defensive end for the LA Rams in the NFL, if you don't know.
by 28 points at the major break.
Well, they just got to get back to the first quarter where they were winning.
They were doing a fan combine tomorrow, so they're really building a lot of the hype for the game tomorrow.
67 possessions.
He's shaking the hands. Somebody said take a picture. You take a picture with the fans and shit.
Further in front, but they just
They don't know who the fuck this nigga is. They see a black nigga, they said, hold on, bro, take a picture with him real quick.
Brownie was just a one-way shot. It was see it just straight after quarter time. They
shit.
got a couple of centre clearances, momentum shifted, and they've just got a taste for it. Probably need that man Kobe Turner in the centre bounce.
They talking about throwing this nigga in the center bounce. Boy, his big ass would be fucked up in that bitch.
Clearance, don't get territory. I just worry about their ability to move the ball, Jared.
Crips, you better come out here and have like fucking 10 possessions this quarter, bro.
Just about the whole time.
King David King told me that's just the 15th time.
Oh, shit, boy, we sorry as a bitch.
Or more. Can they continue along their merry way? DeConing and Cherry, Davies Uniac looking for another clearance through
Then we lose the first fucking clearance, bro.
Now towards Saad, who's got Curtis on his hammer, immediately brings him to ground. Akers, Hollins.
Chincotta has he switched over? Not yes, Chincotta looks like now he's switched over to McKercher. He decided to make that move. McKercher had a huge first half, just setting up play at will.
Cherry and DeConing, who does it and falls to ground. Parker at ground level. Looks for the skipper. It's out
Ollie
towards
Hollins be
Davies
getting his
Uniac,
ass
who's
bullied,
placed
bro. His
an
ass.
asset. He can't get away from Saad.
Tisha's a great ball one and then distribution by Simpkin. Went to his knees, had LDU on the outside, got it to him.
Rutland from a long way back. Sherry again. Cripps, quick little hands.
Crips pushed that boy to the ground, little bitch
Opportunity
ass.
for the Blues. Not much room to operate. Chera runs into it. O'Sullivan.
My name, what's going on, man?
This was Carlton by 9 at quarter
Carlton trash, bro.
by 28 at half-time after 6 goals to 0 turn. Slick hands, Fogarty. This is more what they need. Fantasia, that's not
Duck,
what they
man.
need.
You at the game?
Side 50.
Oh, nah. Calling this game at the G.
That's insufficient intent. Going inside 50, you're okay.
Oh, shit.
That one was just insufficient skill.
Sure there's a rule for that.
Rivasi be pulling his
Nah, shit.
the clearance and no real
Fresh airy. Kircher.
It's a different world when someone's
Damn, I could have just skipped this game, bro. I couldn't.
This will be a real
These niggas
challenge
sorry
for
as
Kircher
fuck,
just
bro.
to see how he
God damn.
deals with that.
16 disposals in the first half. Shees was 17. Doherty 14 alongside Hewitt for the Blues.
How you whoop this team ass so bad?
Parker, not the first time
Then
he's
you
got
getting
the
smoked
well picked up. Simpkin
the
looked
complete
for
opposite way
Daniel
he
on the
was.
overlap.
The
Shees
complete same way,
hands,
rather.
really good to Simpkin. Important contest here. Darling falls to ground. Silvani has got Haynes in support. Darling butters up pretty well. Tries to step around a man. And the Blues through Silvani. Much to kick to. Kicking against smothered. Hollins back to Silvani. Under pressure.
Look at these niggas ass.
On the Blues, who was a bit sluggish. Ends up in the hands of Sheasel to Curtis. In a little hole. Front on contact. How's that little free kick? As I said, they're just not quite there at the moment, the Blues.
We out here playing like some toddlers, bro.
Cotter. Hollins with a rare bit of space.
Cullen, suit your grandson up. He ready to play with us, bro.
His head.
He ready, bro.
It's called unskilled.
He ready, bro.
Coleman just lobs it down.
Only difference with him and these players is he's just a little smaller, bro.
TDK should have had that one on his chest.
Skill wise, they on par. Cause this shit right here made no fucking sense.
It's hard to do amazing things when the ball doesn't go near you. There he is. These two have just nullified each other in each and every contest so far in this third term.
Scott, you funny for that.
Sherry again, front position.
Oh, you talking about
Roves his own rut
the
work.
Rams? I don't know where they're playing at. I imagine the G. Doug said he was about to go, but said hell no.
Powell. Gets it away from Darling.
But watch here is McKercher off the back. Cheezel. 19 disposals.
Go ahead and get Miles Bergman, man.
That's not what Michael Voss would have wanted by half time, Jared.
Sherry to a bit of space.
Go ahead and get Miles Bergman, bro.
Clean with hand. Powell. Ball was in forward. Zerha's all the way.
Bergman.
Why the fuck is bro wide open, bro?
Plays on for his third.
I should have knew we was about to get smoked when
Frustrating.
I see McGovern do that dumb shit. What you said?
I just said frustrating.
Cousin, who you talking about? We really a bottom 4 team. That's crazy as fuck, bro. And this is exactly what I was saying, bro. Like, from 10 down, you have no shot, bro. Fuck that. Maybe Port, maybe, bro. But they shot themselves in the foot early this season. We don't have no fucking shot at making finals. Hell no.
Bad to worse for the Blues. Well, Howie, that free kick was actually getting paid while Zerha had literally just put it onto his boot, so it was instantaneous free kick after the ball was flying through the goals.
He's going to have someone wheel around. He's looking for someone.
Still to make it 8 unanswered. Champion data. People will be going back into the history books to try and find the last time the Kangaroos did this. Sherry.
Yeah, what it was.
Misery to the Blues. It's a good looking effort.
Boy, we... Nigga, this a 40 point...
Well, this was so evident early in the second quarter that one side was going down the drain, the other one was absolutely exploding with enthusiasm and excitement, and if I had to tip
Oh.
right now, Brownie, when you're opening up on the
Hey, yeah, that's what's up.
Monday night, you'll be doing Blues. We've got lethal on too Monday night. So
He's ahead of his time.
just have a look at this.
Top right. We're having a launch.
Here it is, Cherry. Just gets one from George Hewitt, did he? Not sure. We'll have to go to the tighter angle. But you can't give away two of those. Not good enough. Carlton needs to show a bit more fight in the contest. That's the issue since quarter time, Jared. Yeah, well, the inaccuracy kept them from probably a 4-goal lead at quarter time, and they need Paddy Cripps right now like never before.
Oh, we won a clearance, bro.
Sends it forward.
Inside 50. Intercepted. Big fucking surprise. Trash as a bitch.
He's a real X factor, Logue. He's never shown anywhere near his best at North Melbourne, but his best is really good.
Hanson Jr. in the sunshine. Larky on metering. So Carlton play Port Adelaide next week, then they take on Collingwood and then Brisbane away.
Who is that Wiedering limping again, bro? Get your ass off the field, bro.
Still a long time to go, but if you're just joining us, Northland kicked the last 8 goals of this match. Tried by 9 at quarter time. They led by 28 at half time, now up by 40. Running. Another one inside 50. Sard under pressure. Curtis barreled into it a little bit too aggressive. Gave away a free.
Curtis fucking that boy side up, man.
Genuine opportunity there. Last couple of kicks made poor inside 450.
I'm not.
Opportunity for the Blues running through the middle of the MCG.
There we go.
Quick hand pass.
You cannot miss this. Oh, fucking time. 34 points now. That's what's up. Good luck to him, Cullen. He got them boys shook. He scared. They scared.
Just haven't seen anything like it, have we? And here's the tackle.
Just didn't need to do it. It wasn't worse, but they just didn't need
I'm not even sure it's a free kick, to be honest. But anyway, the Blues have finally struck back. Can they get some momentum with a centre clearance and another goal?
Surprised we ain't missed that bitch.
I like their best.
Back to 34 points. Sherry Pitney.
Yeah.
Contest.
Yeah.
By clearing his path to
Yeah. It's about to be stupid hours in a little bit because this shit's some dumb shit. I ain't got no way to entertain myself but be fucking retarded. McGovern. We got another one. Scott, let's not get too carried away, man. Hit the Jezza Cameron snap.
Is Jezreel Drew?
Jezza. Tertus.
40 all of a sudden chisel back to 28. Can they get another clearance here, the Blues? Hewitt surrounded by Kangaroo jumpers.
You can't get beat at our own game. That's the thing we can't do.
Simpkin gets him, but he stays up with the tackle to Saad. He's got
Saad, what the fuck was that?
one under Sheasel. Won't be the
My man.
effective. Now STEEZ. Leeds come at him. Pierces the ball into the pocket. Just a Carlton cry going up around the MCG. The fans were disgruntled at halftime.
Disgruntled for sure. And rightly so.
Disgruntled fans.
See, this that shit, bro. Imagine we went to Australia. I'm watching my first Carlton game, and it end up some shit like this. You know how fucking pissed I would be, bro? I'll be thinking about all the money I spent to get over there, bro. I'll be so fucking mad, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I'll be so fucking mad.
Stands up.
We fill off the beers and that shit.
I'll be drunk as fuck. I'll get banned my first game, bro.
Curnow just tries to tap it to a teammate.
Imagine my first experience at a Carlton game would be booing them niggas.
To the running Fogarty. Does he get the bounce? It's back towards O'Sullivan. Plays it well. Just Fogarty.
It seemed like
You don't be the only one, man.
that do seem like a very Carlton-like experience.
Sorry, well,
Oh no! We had the option. I feel like nobody was telling that nigga that folks was coming, bro. Talk to him, bro. Look, Jack Darling, who injured, fuck around tackle you, bro. Oh man, bro. Oh man, them boys is giving it effort, bro. You can't take this shit away from North, man. They fucking doing it, but god damn.
This is a classic again. We're going forward. No one's looking for 30-metre sideways kick. It's just give it and go forward. And Junior, he loved his opportunity. Celebration.
Constantine's only had 8 disposals, Jared.
Yeah.
He seems to be involved in important passages.
He's having an impact without question. He's recruited for that role and he's delivering.
He's back out to 34 points for Roos. Another clearance. The veterans, Parker. Red Sharon high in the sky. Wiedering. Hanson Junior again. He's got his tail up.
He's got his tile up. Doug, why wasn't you here the first season we started watching Footy to tell me not to involve myself with this club, bro?
Bro, he probably hopeful back then, man.
Shit, who? Me?
Isco, a little more hopeful.
That nigga said
Fresh Walsh and Crooks.
that nigga said 2018 was terrible. He probably was down in the dumps, boy. But I guess Walsh was pretty promising about 2021. Coming into 2021, Walsh is what, second season?
Yeah.
So Stevens to make it now 2 in a row for the Kangaroos. Take it back out to 40 points.
We did have a lot worse players on our list back then, though. We have, believe it or not, that's what sounds crazy. We have better players now than we did when I first started watching.
I guess the players aren't the problem then, man.
Oh, no, it is, though. Even worse back then. We had Casbolt playing.
Sure do sound crazy.
Casbolt was getting burned with us. Doom, what's going on, man?
Boys on the phone. He's been doing an extensive warm-up. I think this would be a great move. They're probably forced into it, some change, but they need some speed and excitement, and Motlop can bring that for the Blues.
Do indeed. Works out to Fogarty. A bit more this
Because if I remember right, we really didn't have like a true wingman when we first started watching. Like we actually have a wingman now, playing his natural position. We did have Liam Jones though back then. I'll say that. Charlie, remember when we started watching? Charlie wasn't around, bro. There was no Charlie there.
Yeah. They were saying that nigga don't want to be the same when he came back and shit.
Hell yeah. If he came back. We had McGovern at forward, bro. Had fucking Michael Gibbons out that bitch. Doug, do you think we had a better team? Playing group wise. in 2021 season, do you think that playing group is better than the list we have now?
Had to be a talented give. But Harry Shears has got that ability. Kuno, once again, Combin, I should say, gets a knock to the head.
It still was my infancy stage, so. But bro, this nigga Cripps is not playing as good as it. Like, I feel like if Cripps was able to play the way he did in when we first started watching, we'd be better, bro. But
Yeah.
he's not as dominant as
He
he
was
is.
playing better with the broke back.
Playing better what? Bad back, you said?
With the broke back.
It's like the more help he got in the midfield, the worse he gets. Hope Arteta ain't lurking, man. Cooper Lord subbing up.
Could have been any one of half a dozen, so he shouldn't take that too personally. But unless they start winning some more ball, Carlton playing with a bit more freedom.
I fuck with Hewitt. The addition to Hewitt, I fuck with that.
The pressure's infectious now for the Kangaroos.
Yeah, we definitely peaked. We were good 2023. I ain't gonna lie, coaching is part of the issue, but I don't think David Teague was any fucking better. Defensively, David Teague was a fucking nightmare. Jackson Benz. I guess with this list, I see more. We have more youth to ourselves. And then, as I said, one of our niggas just completely kicked that bitch on the foot. Man, bro.
There's a contrast in class for me today, Harry.
Hotman straight in with an impact. Wiedering winds one forward. He needs something here, the Blues. Who can lift them?
It will now be a great idea. The problem is, there's no answer to that question because it's the greatest mystery of all time, bro. Nobody fucking knows.
Haven't seen too many today. You've got to get one up the middle, otherwise this is just wasted. But once again, Carlton
Ah, Zach, are you about to fuck this up too, or what?
You know it.
Did he miss, bro?
Unusual day for goal kicking. We've seen some very strange goals, some very unusual misses, Jared.
And some extraordinary successes.
Look at that nigga face. That nigga disappointed.
Carlton player, I'm standing on the line just in case. It's been one of those days. You'd back him from 30, but who would know this afternoon? Williams gets the distance, gets the accuracy, gets
Oh, a rare 6 for Carlton.
Just hanging in there. Hanging there, yeah. To the point, Dwayne Russell, they're not in it, but they're not out of it. They're just going to have to grind their way out of this hole. Zach Wins, he's doing centre bounce and playing his R4 now. She don't mind him in that role, Jared. Yeah, I like it, yeah. Just
That nigga Voss.
as a goalkeeper
That nigga be seeming like he don't even give a fuck, boy.
for a period of time there and was prominent in getting to a grand final in 2019. Good finish. They need the centre bounce again now. Put North Melbourne's defence under pressure.
keep an eye on this centre bounce. Because,
Look at the despair.
gee, that's a tough day for footy, that is. You pay your money, you want some joy. That's not what you're after, Brownie. So sharing with the physicality over the top of Koning and just backed away in the contest.
Hewitt trying to beat everybody ass, bro. Hewitt pissed the fuck off with this shit, boy. At least somebody pissed off. The boy helmet fell off. Hey, set him off for a play, bro, like it's NFL. The fuck off him. Put that weak ass fucking helmet back on, bitch ass nigga. Velcro ass helmet. Giving this nigga a break to put the helmet on, your weak ass nigga. Fuck that nigga. Hold on, bro. I gotta lace my straps. Face ass boy. I gotta fasten it. Good effort, Doherty.
And I reckon Carlton coming in would have been happy. If they could neutralise Cherry, then that's fine. But they needed to get some more response from those guys on the deck, and they haven't got that.
Damn. It's like, why you setting a teammate up for a crunch? And look, my nigga Hewitt fucked up now. Because Cripps is a fucking idiot, bro. God damn, bro. Y'all niggas don't play footy, do y'all? These niggas don't play footy, bro. Where did y'all find all these niggas at? Man, send my nigga Kobe Turner in the game, bro. We'll take that nigga now. Bring the Rams player on, bro.
But when Curtis did, he gave away a couple of frees. When Simkin did, he went well the football.
Good finish too. Since quarter time, when Clarko got into his boys, they gave up 35 uncontested marks in the first quarter, Jared. Feel like defensively they've been switched on, applied themselves.
Out of all my sports teams, bro, Carlton is probably the worst fucking experience out of all of them. This shit worse than being a Raiders fan, boy. Cause this shit don't make no fucking sense.
Down to 39 now. Zerha
Yeah, yeah.
Simpkins around the footy again. Toe pokes it forward. Docker to be under pressure. Can't pick it up. Chikola overruns it. Silvani by hand. And coming from everywhere. Kangaroos now.
I don't be knowing what the fuck these niggas be trying to do.
Get into clear space. Kangaroos
They just out here just doing shit. They shit is like, they act like they get a point for touching the footy first. Like, God, bro, nigga,
rings for 10 though, aren't they?
this ain't no fucking hot potato.
Good to see from the young side. I know they've got a couple of veterans out there, but this is part of your maturity, your maturation process. Can you go with the bigger teams?
Yeah, North playing hard, man. They playing physical. They punching us in the fucking mouth.
Doherty straight to Parker. Plays on. Sends it forward towards Curtis. Gets front position. The fist comes from Wiedering. Sheasel wobbles it out to a dangerous area. Bins. Risky ball forward. Motlop's going to be under pressure. They swarm again. The Kangaroos. Davis Uniac straightens up. And misses one he was supposed to kick.
He felt the on himself. That's like showing peace for LDU. It was a bad bounce for Motlop. They should have taken advantage of it. Aussie, he needs a miracle right now. Well, the thing is, Bully, they are beaten up. Yeah. You get beaten up by a younger midfielder in North Melbourne, or the whole team. It don't matter. Tommy Powell at 13. And he's had a big quarter.
Doom, it's crazy though. They play harder than we do.
7 kicks, 6 handballs. Another turnover.
We just started making finals like the last 2 years. Before that, we weren't making finals. I was saying I'm happy we play North and West Coast 2 times a year. Nigga, this year, boy, these niggas whooping the shit out of us. I would have rather took my chances against Richmond again. What the fuck? Oh boy. Hot dog, hot diggity dog, if you don't mind.
Sam?
We get, nigga, I ain't expect this. Oh, you can only just laugh.
Great to see you in North Melbourne sport, and tough to watch the Carlton sport.
The heat will continue to come Carlton's way if they can't draw their way back into this. They try
Essendon at least has some young pillars too, bro. We don't even have that right now. Some young building blocks. We don't fucking have that. We're just a lost group with mixed ages. Look at this nigga. Ball flying right through bruh hands. Butterfinger ass. We won't lay a finger on my bitch ass nigga. We getting doubled up. Over doubled up. At least been fucking with Doherty, bro. That's not the player I expect to be standing up, doing some shit. I did think it was a chance we would lose the game, but nigga, this bad? What? What?
Sherry started to really exert influence. High ball towards Darling. He's had his moments. Saad been quiet so far.
Set up that transition or offensive transition. Well, they're the extra man behind the
Carlton niggas might get stabbed before they get to the house. I ain't gonna lie. They say 6-0 this quarter. We had 1 point last quarter. That's what they said.
Y'all had to have more than that. Because y'all ain't said this quarter.
I said we had one.
That was like,
We had 1 point in the second quarter.
no, one quarter y'all thought y'all finished with 19. So
Yeah, second quarter we had 1 point. This quarter we had 3 goals and 1 behind. We had 18. Yeah, we had 19 at halftime. We had 18 in the first quarter. Them niggas had 6 goals this quarter. We fucking suck ass, boy. Them niggas had more goals this quarter than we had all game.
Go Harvey Norman. Buy now with no deposit, 16 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card and get a bonus gift card up to $1,000.
Oh, Cullen Ben called this one, cat.
No deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude and get a bonus $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance
Oh, LeBron Flocka James.
plan a monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. Don't miss no deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude at Harvey Norman now.
Jack, footy doesn't just happen by itself. It's made by fans like you.
It's made by the fans.
Should I just stop watching AFL or what? Because this shit don't make no fucking sense. These niggas about to make me stop fucking with the sport, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Shoelaces,
This shit crazy.
and emergency.
Woo wee, woo wee.
Official partner of
And friends, this is what happens when you decide on a team to support a team and not know the history of the team. Don't be like STEEZ. Don't be like him.
what team would have been your option now if you chose the team today?
Probably have to go Geelong just off consistency, bro.
See that.
You less likely to have your feelings hurt by Geelong than any other team, I think.
Yeah, 100%.
awarded by Constar Blue for 13, 15, 12 today.
Gonna save the most gray hairs with Geelong.
No deposit, 16 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card and get a bonus gift card up to $1,000.
They get recruits as well, bro. They get good recruits, man.
Free from Latitude and get a bonus $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $1,000. T's and C's, charges and exclusions apply. Equal payment plan and monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. Don't miss no
I think when we first started watching footy, though, Geelong was just not an option just because I thought their jumpers was ugly as shit. I really dislike their jumpers a lot more than a lot of other jumpers when we first started watching.
Host Plus has a low admin fee. And we deliver strong long-term returns for your super. Getting good value? That's a plus.
As of this season, sister, yeah. As of this season, I'm going off my time of watching the AFL, which is since 2021. Y'all would be a good choice since then. Y'all have had strong forwards. Y'all have had strong defenders. I think in previous years, y'all midfield probably wasn't the best, but you'll have some good to great midfielders right now. Y'all had a legend midfielder before Selwood retired. And y'all just Y'all floor is never really too low. Cullen said Geelong jumpers are ugly as shit.
Or tough.
Yeah, Scott, y'all jumpers ugly as shit too, though. That yellow and brown shit ain't for me. But no denying the Hawks' relevancy, though. My favorite for y'all, so I ain't gonna dog y'all too bad. I don't even want to watch the rest of this fucking game, man. God damn. It's fucking terrible. Nigga, give me the bounce right now. I'll watch bounce. Nigga, I'll take bounce right now. Ooh, shit, I'll take fucking bounce. Give me Andrew Gaze right now, man. Zach Fisher smiling right now like, yeah, you fucking counting scum shit. Damn, bro, we fucking suck. I really picked the... If we realistically speaking, bro, out of the 18 teams, I picked probably one of the four worst choices, bro. I'd probably say that's probably one of the four worst choices. We both picked two of the fucking worst four. How do we do this, nigga? How do we do this, bro?
Eventually, it'll be our time. Hopefully,
y'all, not us. It might be y'all. Y'all come out of this shit eventually, bro. God damn.
No, I see it. At least not no time soon.
Yeah. At least off y'all history, man. Y'all haven't been a terribly irrelevant club since y'all until now, as far as my understanding goes, right?
Yeah. We haven't been in like two Mr. Finals like 4 years before this shit.
Yeah.
Or like 6 years, type shit. It was 4 or 6.
Then we got catfish, man. I think Juwan more so got catfish because there was no foreseeing what the fuck West Coast was about to go through, bro. They gave that nigga half a season to taste, and then they gave you a taste for half a season, and then they really just... That nigga clicked on the profile picture, boy. That shit was... They uploaded an old picture, bro. No filter, nothing. So he was like, all right, this shit legit, boy. That bitch popped out fat as fuck.
Trying to tell you.
I think the way I got catfish, bro, it's the equivalent of having a girl with some good pictures, bro. You know what I'm saying? Some good pictures. Personality just fucking shit. That's how I got catfish, bro. This shit is ass.
You said good pictures and what?
The equivalent of Carlton being catfish, me being catfished by Carlton is Bit had a lot of good pictures and shit. Whole time, personality just fucking terrible.
Yeah. Yeah.
Got good players in each position group. The necessary positions. Nigga, that shit just fucking terrible. Oh. Hold up, nigga. I ain't trying to click on this shit. Damn, my boy finally dropped the fucking ranking every death in Final Fantasy, Final Destination. That nigga was supposed to drop that bitch the week after the fucking shit dropped.
Mm.
You ain't watched read the new chapter, did you?
Nah, not yet.
Me either.
Yeah, that bitch tomorrow, probably in a little bit actually.
Yeah.
Well, he had a lot of pressure put on him early. Haley?
That one-on-one with Brownie.
What personality? We ain't got no person. This shit like talking to a fucking wall. My boy, I need to not get invested in this game, bro. I need to just tune the fuck out because this shit right here is still going ass. This is ass, but nigga. I feel like they must have a whole team full of doppelgangers, bro, that grew up playing rugby, and you have a Crips lookalike, a Doherty lookalike, fucking George Hewitt lookalike, and they just bring all them niggas to play weekly. Cause these niggas can't have played footy their whole life. Or what Carlton does is, one of our prerequisites for recruiting you, you had to start playing footy post age 15. You can't have played any lick of footy before age 15, or we not recruiting you.
Let's have a look at Charlie Coleman. Sometimes you just got to get a hand in, and that's all he did. Now, bear in mind, he did that.
Niggas played on the other side of the Barassi line, man.
I don't know what the fuck wrong with these niggas. I'm convinced that all these niggas on Carlton have American heritage, bro. Cullen, why is my mother the topic of discussion, man?
He's had another big game, Luke Parker. He's finding good form right throughout this season. There's Charlie.
Cullen, don't get carried away, man. I'd rather our club wear a shirt than play. Nigga, we ass, bro. Like, and then the worst part of this is we gonna watch next week. North about to get fucked up next week by whoever they play, bro. Let me see who they playing next week, man.
Mm-hmm.
They're playing the Hawks, bro. They about to get fucked up. Say hi for me. Well, she's asleep at the moment, considering it's 1:38. But I'll tell her. T. Cullen says hi. She gonna be like, what? What?
There's an opportunity for them to really smash the Blues. They're going to concede some goals if they keep doing this.
Sends it long. Akers on the stretch. Just keep the only opener. No, the opener of the term. He's got a chance for a second.
He's really trying to get forward as that wingman.
I don't know if he was in here, but this nigga Jonathan Brown. Earlier in the game, this nigga was out here getting tongue-tied, boy. Jonathan Brown being tongue-tied is probably one of the funniest shits I ever heard. That nigga said, hey, that
I got the little Carlton nigga crying. God damn.
a fan?
Fucked up. Hell yeah.
What time you at?
13-10 now. Well, 13-7, 6-5.
I ain't seen nobody crying. Oh, hold on. He said tough day of footy for the young man. So that'll be me, bro. My first game. It was after the behind?
Yeah. It was right before
Oh,
they
little
started
bro
to play
crying
back.
like, little bro crying like shit. Look what the fuck they do to us, nigga. Look what they did to little bro. They need to have that shit posted up in the fucking locker room, bro. That nigga, we been, you know how long we been getting our ass beat? That nigga been crying for a minute now, bro. What do you say as a parent to that? What? Get used to it, son. These niggas ass. Could it be the Clarkson factor? He was so used to. Man, Jonathan Brown said he smokes 10 packs a day. Blues beat North easily a few months ago and probably thought it would. Shit. No reason to think otherwise. They must have took this on personal. Big John will be out there. Yeah, I want that. That nigga be having me weak as fuck. Ooh, shit. God damn. How old is the crybaby? He was probably like fucking 5, 6. I'm not good at not predicting, but
7.
telling kids' age. I'm not really good at that for whatever reason. It's under 10 because we can agree on that. I do. See, look, now I can't watch the fan cams right now because we got a game right after this. So I'm actually probably about to tune into that shit tomorrow, though. I'm about to see what the fuck going on. That shit about to be funny as fuck. That shit about to be funny as fuck, bro. Oh, we ass a bitch. Nigga, how much left in this game, bro? Damn. Niggas is ass.
Crowd too. 56,236.
56,236 at the crowd, Cullen, if you're wondering. I don't think he asked that question in a while.
Punch forward. Doherty. Motlop spirals into the wing. Conlon punched into.
That's why it's been a really bright effort because he's got a fracture in his scapula, and every time he plays in front, which he has done, you have every chance to do right in that
You can't help but laugh at how fucking buns we are.
It was 7-1 in this term, though, so they're cheating at the moment.
You can side, bro.
Charlie Curnow,
I can side.
the back line, or marks, or at least forward of the square.
You can side.
What,
Instead of
nigga?
laugh, you can side, bro.
If I can laugh, I can sigh.
I said, instead of laugh, you can sigh. Yes, bro. Exhale.
What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
Damn, that shit ain't worth all this, but nigga, sigh, nigga, like.
I get it, but I don't understand why you telling me that.
You say all you can do is laugh at the Carlton shit.
Oh, nah. I'd rather just laugh, bro.
I was like, you don't gotta laugh if you can sigh.
Laughing is
That shit was not worth that shit.
laughing is a better coping mechanism, bro. I slick do both. Matter of fact, the sigh be the laugh is the replacement for the sigh. You start off sighing, and then once that shit become evident that nigga, this is the direction we going, we just start laughing. It's a progression, I guess. I see Gold Coast supposed to be wearing like a different type of light blue jumper this time.
They need to bring the pink ones back.
They wore it another time this year. I think they wore it like 2 or 3 times this year. I think 2 if I remember correctly, but they did bring it back. It wasn't a one-time thing. I know that. Let me see if I can pull up another one, the other jumpers. I lied, it's a yellow jumper. This one. You see that bit?
Trying to be like West Coast, nigga.
Them niggas
Don't
is
know
what
them niggas, man.
niggas is West Coast. They trying to say that they trying to take over the coast, bro.
Inspired
They y'all coast. They the real coast, bro.
Look like this shit.
The coasters.
Nigga, if it go by goddamn playing for him right now.
They ain't much better than y'all. Last couple weeks, I ain't gonna lie. They lucky they had a bye. They done fell off. I'm waiting to see if they gonna bounce back or not. Damn. As much as I like black and red, bro, I don't have a team. Oh, I guess USC is red. It's not really red though. I don't really have a sports team with just red.
I wouldn't consider that red.
Nah, that's like a maroon, not maroon, but yeah. I guess Ohio State was one team I used to like that was red. They call that shit. The official color of it is cardinal.
Started now. Ah!
Nigga, I came across that fucking video with that nigga Big Shaq. You remember Big Shaq? Hell no. I feel like you about to say no.
Big who?
Big Shaq?
Well, it's been starvation
Big who?
in the front half.
Big Shaq.
Big Shaq. The nigga that was doing the freestyle, the nigga did the tingle pop pop pop. Boop, boop, boop. The British nigga.
Big Shaq is his name?
Yeah, the one British nigga that said the tingle pop pop pop.
Boom,
Boop, 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 boom. Skibby bop bop.
I don't be remember them British niggas.
That nigga was really just a meme, bro.
I don't be in.
I'm saying that bitch to you. There's no way you don't know that shit though, bro. Oh, the men's not hot. Men's not hot. You don't remember men's not hot?
Nah. Only British nigga I would be remembering is that nigga Shabby Hara.
Oh shit. I seen that bitch.
Where the fuck is my woods? Oh man, shit.
I don't know why that shit say romance shit.
Yeah, I've never seen this before.
Nigga, you lying as fuck, bro. Nigga, you seen that, bro. You ain't, unless you was just off social media for a minute around that period of time.
I've never seen this.
You watching that bitch?
Yeah.
Just sauce.
Ketchup, just sauce, nigga. This nigga is tweaking.
You're done now. nigga said quick
That was
muffs.
our first time ever witnessing that.
For real? Damn, that bitch was like 2015 or some
Yeah,
shit.
yeah.
Nigga said quick muffs. What nigga said? Free minus one, that's two. Two quick muffs. What that nigga said? What that nigga said? Oh shit! I wonder what kind of gun that nigga had making all them damn noises, boy. That nigga had a whole arsenal of them hoes. Scott, believe it or not, bro, I did claim Man U was my team for a little bit because Robert Van Persie. Quick mouths.
They just have shown after quarter time when they were by far the better team, but albeit inaccurate, they have just looked a really ordinary operation.
What do you see from ground level?
Why the fuck do we have McGovern having 3 goals?
Down there? Well, we're speaking about the ball movement and the speed of the Kangas, but it's been off context. Both Brady and Jared have mentioned it multiple times. If you wind this back to the 80s, the Kangas have just wanted this more. They look harder.
That nigga said, when the tingle pop pop pop, scoot it up pop pop, boom 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 boom, ski up. That nigga said what that This nigga McGovern about to have about 4 goals. These niggas trying to make this junk time jackass shit seem like it was worth some shit.
Take it back to an 18-point margin. The clock would stop at about 1:45.
This really pissed me off that they actually starting to score at the end. It's like this just like when these niggas wanted to try in the 4th quarter
Yeah,
against
he
Grizzlies.
cried over where you was dead.
You said what?
Kid ain't crying no more. He looks sad though.
Oh, I ain't even see, bro. That nigga, bitch ass Carlton gave him some hope. This is like when we fucking tried to make a miraculous comeback against Brisbane when it was far too fucking late. Colin, there's 56 seconds left, man. $18 to 3 inside 50s. Why are y'all acting like we have a fucking chance, bro? Just stop. 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 What the fuck that little kid clapping for, man? This shit over with, bro. There's no way we fucking come back, bro. If Zach Williams would have kicked that fucking goal, maybe. Where was this accuracy early in the game?
What's going on, Jesse? Right there.
Jesse, what's going on, man? And you got a trash ass song. Unicycle clown ass music. That shit ass. Foreign ass song. Niggas don't be hearing that shit. Oh, Heavenly Joshua. That was just a run back of the fucking final against Brisbane, man. Did this nigga say a Sunday afternoon? It's all good, Jesse, man.
They got a young G Jackson. They got a
is that organization really trying to win a championship? When I see the move, I say, no, you're worried about other things and you're pulling away. But y'all just pulling back the taxes. Y'all pulling back, y'all don't want to get the tax. So you let, be with it. This has been a thing with Memphis. They've been doing it over and over again. They had a team where it seemed like they had a chip.
Yeah, I didn't really feel at the start. I looked down and front of the Isaac Quaino injury. I just looked down, it was a big gash and
Shut the fuck up, nigga. Scott, I didn't have much hope for the rest of the season anyway, to be honest. So I already said we weren't making finals. To be quite honest, I would hate to make finals with the way we've been playing anyway. That would be quite terrible. Cullen, I'm not so sure, man. I don't think Errol Golden's impact is to be taken lightly. Also, Papley in as well. Dune, absolutely. Blues about to get the shit, get fucked up all week. Now that fucking North song stuck in my head. That shit is trash. Doing what's the question, my boy? Lily, what's going on? Good luck to Charlie for the game. Hopefully she play like North did tonight. Except the first quarter.
That's right.
Dune. I think we already. Well, I guess Juwan already asked me this question. If I had to choose, I probably would choose Geelong just for the stability, much higher floor, much less stress. They get good recruits, man. I mean, they have had a strong defense most of the time I've been watching them. They've had great forwards up front with Jezza and Tom Hawkins, and now Shannon Neal looking to be a good piece up there at 4-2. Midfield hasn't always been the best, I think, since we started watching, but they have some very nice pieces in there now. So I wouldn't mind. And Ollie Dempsey's having a goal-scoring wing is pretty valuable in the AFL these days too. So I don't think Geelong would be a bad pick if you're not trying to stress like that. Hoops crew, you'll be happy with that answer, man. Dune, I see why you got off the train, man. Sorry. I was about to say something, I forgot. I'm not about to have this North Melbourne song stuck in my fucking head for the rest of the night. I know I'm not. Oh, these niggas ass, boy. That shit crazy. Them niggas got the nerve to lose by 11. Y'all might as well got smoked by the 40 that y'all was down the whole fucking game. So as far as the games that I was thinking could be decent this week, Brisbane Geelong was probably the most promising, and that turned out to be shit. Gold Coast and GWS probably next on the list, so we still gotta wait to see how that's about to go. And then I probably would have the game we about to watch now up third. And I guess we'll see how that one ends up in 58 seconds. Why is it not fucking... Alright, so why isn't it pulling up the fucking score and shit? Bro? The countdown and shit. Oh, there you go.
Missing the finals this year. Both desperate for the 4 points in Grundy. Like a South Australian back home. Sturt, Nunley. Jones cut it off and then Lakey got in his way.
Sydney coming with the pressure. Look at all these smothers. Intercept possessions.
But that might be a little bit of an indicator of the intensity we're going to get for 4 quarters.
Look out.
Plenty happening already. Mills was testing out Horn Francis's shoulder.
Might be aggressive game here early. He was going to gas out first.
The other way, Butters wouldn't have it any other way than being crunched by 3. Roberts went his way through the traffic, flicked it over the top. Radical is in really good form. Handball, McInerney.
McInerney. No Lear is going to be a big deal for Port, I think, man.
Just pounced on it there. McInerney had half a chance.
True.
Out today makes Radical Ears roll a hell of a lot different than last week. He's going to have to match up, play on a man. He had a
Who got tipped this game? I'm not even quite sure.
8 intercept marks, but that will not be
I
happening.
might have tipped. Ooh. Sydney Sounds right.
That's what you get from Hayden.
No, I tipped Port.
Competitor. His tackle coughs that up.
Yeah, Radical Ear just not hitting the mark with the handball there, but good pressure from McInerney and McLean. And Swans off to a great start on the road.
It was a little bit worried in the first flurry. They had 4 possessions, the Swans, for a -5 game in Meadbury. And he told him about it, McInerney, as well, after the goal. Just had a little word, a little whisper in his ear. It's on early. Sid, Papley, that'll be a good battle. Sid's having a pretty good year. Slow burn to get into this kind of form, Drew. Their number 1 tackler. But Port Adelaide's been keeping a few quiet in recent weeks. And Blakey also back into some good form. 34 possessions against Richmond in that last game win. But he does sometimes bite off more than he can chew. Home pass is on Francis's corral.
Yeah, but that would do.
He's got the shoulder strapped, and I reckon he'd be getting a bit of help to be out there. To be quite honest, he was really tender. You could see him on TV during the week of training, carrying his shoulder. But the season's on the line. They have to win, so they have to take some risks like that at the moment, Port Adelaide.
And it feels like that. It feels like everything's on the line. Almost grand final like. Butters, Drew, Burke.
No. I was about to say.
Is he marked it on the line or not? Is another local back home, Matt Roberts? South Australia from Lake Orphan Creek and St Peters. Score a bit.
Rocking like a hurricane.
Miles Bergman, who's just come of age this year with midfield minutes.
Review complete. Looking at these angles, we see the ball's control. Ball crossing the back of the behind line. This is not a slow line.
Up against Isaac. That's going to be a cracking contest to analyse. That helps Port Adelaide there. Matt Roberts, that was a clear mark inside the field of play, but he wasn't allowed to play on quickly. And Port Adelaide get the set up in their zone. No on the mark though, which was a little strange, and he's a good ball user, so give him space at your peril. Early came hard the other way. Mills, 25 possessions against Richmond. He's back in a bit of form as well. And started well, McInerney. Grab. Hands it off, back to Mills. Another inside 50 through the hands of Footy. That wasn't good. Radical Ear mopped up his mess. Still a bit of trouble though. Lean to the toe poke. Coulden, first game of the season. Back in the lineup. Warner feeds it. Rowbottom gives it. Jordan on his left. Chips just over hands. And it's allowed. Some thumbs that out of play. If it was a marking contest, you're allowed to deliberately knock it out.
GB, what's going on, man?
Season's coach coaching for the bench again as he did against the Tigers.
Yeah, Jesse, y'all just gotta get a handle on it.
Sydney coming off the bye. Swans winning their last game against the Tigers by 44. Rowbottom getting a bit of his own medicine. Tackled to the deck.
He looks like he's going with Butters.
Just in a dangerous spot like that, playing 3 or 4 metres behind his opponent Amati, which allows Amati the freedom to sum up that handball close to goal.
Ben Cox from the bench. Was he there against the last game against Richmond? But he's been up the box a majority of times before that.
Yeah, it was a good move last time. A win. Might change the winning formula. Strike, hot start. So they've owned possession. He had 25 possessions in the win against Richmond as well, Isaac Heaney. This is their best lineup they've had all year. Gordon's been out all year. You could argue he's their number 1 player. Hanging on in pre-season against the Gold Coast. Blows it with a hammer. Front out there, Justin McInerney. Great decision on the Rosie would not release the ball, so watch his arms are free, and now he just starts chainsawing.
So even if you haven't had Pryor,
You've still got the opportunity to get rid of it if both arms are free, so it's not a realistic attempt, regardless of Pryor. Chase Burgoyne in game 50, missed his target, and it rolls out of play. We'll get down to Sean Burgoyne on the boundary shortly. Our 4-time premiership gun on the boundary for us in the bright sunshine, and there's the free. So you've got your arms are free.
yeah, the second, yeah, it was definitely the second play.
I hate that though, the double jumper punch after. It's no need. The contest.
Well, Dwayne, you mentioned the conditions down here. It's currently 16 degrees. The sun's out and there's no wind at all. So it's set up for a perfect game, condition-wise.
Let's hope your nephew has a good game. Joe Burgoyne in game 50. Back into play. Grundy. Clever palm down. He just jumped on. Dwayne also that Port are playing 2 centre square ruckman again this week. I'm worried about Max Bourne with that duo last week, Vicentini and Sweet. And now they're going the same again. That's got to be a shame if the ball hits the deck. Hands, Blakey on the move. Sizzler inside 50. Marty.
Ooh, shit. That boy stiff arm the fuck out that nigga, boy.
They can play Phil Lacey, but I think they've tried
That boy got fucked up bad, boy.
2 rucks and maybe they get a bit of forward time from Jordan Sweet. He's not bad forward. He can take a mark as well. He's their future. I'm not sure what Phil Lacey is.
Wide ball for Relentless. Georgiades might have been nudged into that contest. He's in great form. Mitch Georgiades began the round 5th on the Coleman ladder. 32 goals for the season so far. 7 goals for the best of his career last week against Melbourne. And all 10 coaches' votes for best on ground. Here's to Pound Pepper. Hands on it. Blakey. Ready to run. Happily back in the lineup. Gets it to half forward. Good. Pounced on it. After knocking it down. Rosie can play onto advantage. Butters. Slickstar. Trapper. Hayward going the other way. Heaney missed his target right bottom. Vicentini. Blakey. Off the kitchen right now. Campbell caught. Marias. Had him cold. Ball up. No drive.
Damn.
Difference there is, the ball is held to him and pinned. Marias getting a full game. He's been in and out as the sub. But floats it forward. Rioli. No nudge to the back for Eddie. Play for it a bit. But secondary possession in this screen. Burgoyne line. Burn Jones. Chip. Lights to Richards. So test him. He can kick a ball. So Richards has been a good recruit. He's just given himself an extra couple of metres on the angle. Yeah. Walks straight back in. That's good. Came to Port Adelaide off 9 games and 6 goals at Collingwood. He was a mature age draft pick out of nowhere. They plucked him out of the classroom.
Nah, we don't play Hawthorn twice. We played North and West Coast twice this season.
Tougher. I've been a teacher these days.
So you can keep on wishing, bruh. You be trying to stack your wins against sorry teams, man. That ain't what great clubs do, man. Stop shooting so low on the ladder, man. Oh, we do play fucking twice. God damn it. Fuck. God damn it. I'll stick with what I say, man. You trying to beat up on the little teams. That'll make your club no greater, man. Ain't gonna help you in finals at all, I'll tell you that. But if we throwing jabs at Carlton, man. Hawks ain't about to do shit in finals if y'all continue to, if y'all tackle like y'all did during that month stretch last month. We all had 30 tackles in a game, which is piss poor to say the least. To put it nicely, GB. If we keep it honest, the Hawks really haven't even beat anybody good all season. Looking at their schedule. They beat Sydney, who's ass. They beat Essendon, who's ass. They beat Carlton, who's ass. They beat GWS when they were ass. Got smoked by Port. Lost to Geelong. They beat West Coast. Beat Richmond. Beat Melbourne when they very well could have lost that game because they decided to show up for one quarter. Lost to Gold Coast. Lost to Brisbane. Got smoked by Collingwood. They beat Bulldogs, which probably their best win on the season. And they beat Adelaide 47-44. So, where's all this overconfidence coming from? Scott, you just catching some strays because GB like to talk, man. I can understand why you want to play sorry teams when you can't beat good teams. I do understand that sentiment. Over 200.
Water over the sea. Misses.
Under the sea. Under the sea. Oh my God. Doing probably so, and I wouldn't even blame him if he does want to end up going. It's leaving a lot of money on the table. If you're going to play for a shit team, might as well play for a shit one that's paying you well.
Gonna.
Nigga, why the fuck I had a dream? Took a nap today. I had a dream I was trying to catch some fucking store for their clothes to get some food, but then I was just infatuated with all the fucking Pez selections. Nigga, they had hella of them shits.
Yeah, hello, what?
Pez selections. The candy. They have
You
so
said
many.
pins? Oh,
Pez. P-E-Z.
yeah.
You fucked with them shits growing up? Hell no. Or
Those
you?
like the ducks and shit, ain't it?
Huh?
Hell no. I'm like them shits that shape like ducks and shit.
No. Hell no. You talking about Peeps? The marshmallow shits?
Uh,
No.
I guess so, yeah.
I hate them hoes. Hell no. The Pez was that little fucking. They usually had some type of cartoon design. It was like a top. It'll be like a, let's say, a Mickey Mouse head or some shit, and they'll have like a little stick. And you can like pull that shit up, and they'll have like the little small little. Hell yeah.
There's no Todd Marshall, there's no Jack Lukosius, so he's getting a real crack at it this year. No Charlie Dixon at the time.
I don't think I ever knew what those shits was called.
For real? Call them Pez dispensers.
Yeah.
Probably just 50-50. To be honest, he's equally as good in both places. You can do more damage in the midfield, but he's coming back from a hamstring where he missed a few weeks, so they eased him back in, playing him forward a little bit last week.
Sweeten the ruck now, as Dylan said, that because of Teddy and Sweeten's their dual ruck because they went that way last week against Mansfield.
In the beginning there was, in the beginning there was, in the beginning there was. Ooh. Damn. Porn Francis found somebody anyway. It's a good kick. In the beginning there was, in the beginning there was, in the beginning there was you. What does it mean when you're lining up for food? GB, I'm not a dream interpreter, bro. I wouldn't. I also would, if somebody told me they were a dream interpreter, I probably wouldn't. I wouldn't say I probably. I wouldn't trust. I wouldn't give them enough credibility to trust them, nigga. To be like, yeah, your dream means this. I'd be like, who the fuck are you to tell me what my dream means? How the fuck you know that? But I have had recurring dreams, and I do wonder what they mean sometimes. But there's no way I'm ever really fucking know because I don't trust what somebody would tell me it was. There's no fucking school you go to for dream interpretation. Let me clear my throat. Deja vu? GB, I don't know what that is either, bro. Well, I know what it is, but I don't know what the phenomenon or the sensation. I don't know what it's about, man. I'm not that much of a life expert. I know it's weird though.
Port Adelaide, they're 17th in the competition for contested possessions. They're already minus 11 deep in this first quarter. The same thing happened against Melbourne last week when they couldn't turn it around a little bit after against Melbourne at the time.
He's got representation right down the line. You've got to take the 50 here. The big man swing down the line 50, just lay the straight back while he's still finding your feet. Sets it up for the Lakers. Marty's in the middle of the pack.
The fuck you beatboxing the footy with his feet and shit?
They got 2.5 minutes more, Sydney, to try and get a little bit of scoreboard pressure here. Port Adelaide will be absolutely.
This nigga seen 2 minutes 50 seconds on the clock and he decided to say 2 minutes and a half. Nigga. The half is 30, not 20, not 50.
I can see why he likes him. He's going to be a good player. He's aggressive as well. He's not complaining. I think he's going to be a real good player. In fact, both of them are runs.
He's got the brother playing on Thursday night. I thought he got beaten sadly by a gun. I thought he was fantastic.
Damn.
Takes off and goes and launches.
But Duck had to let that frustration out, boy. I never want to see that ever of play. Ooh, Duck. What? You know who you support, man. You know we got a couple more games like that this season, boy. Ooh, shit. Might as well go ahead and start barracking for Geelong then, brother. Oh shit, we fucking suck. Doug, I try to forget about that, man. Uh, as far as I'm concerned, that game did not happen. Port looking like they're their old shit selves.
Wait for Tazzy, STEEZ. Wait for Tazzy.
AFL legend Jason Dunstan is about to score again with the new Macca's Footy bundle only on DoorDash. Sorry, Footy's not the doorbell. Macca's Footy bundle only $9.98 for new DoorDash customers. You know, at the end of the day, when you see a performance like that, you're walking around, she said, that's it. What is that? Where'd that come from?
Frio Steezo. Shameful quarter. Jesse, looks like you about to be in the club with us this week, man. Nah, GB, I'm not interested in the Tassie team. Their jumper, the concept jumper looked terrible. I don't like the colors either at all. I'm probably the worst colors in the AFL. Right, that's what I'm saying. It seems like it's kind of like it might not happen. Anyway, let me tip real quick. Cause we both tip Port though. I don't think I'm about to. Are we tied right now? Colin, you 2 tips ahead of me. We've had the exact same tips this week so far. And you said that we only picked one difference, so at most I can just get within one of you.
Bibbidi bibbidi bop. Oh shit.
Zach Butters looking to get Port on the board. Nah, Cullen. I was teetering back and forth, man. I tipped Port mostly because I didn't trust Sydney yet. And Port has just been on decent form lately. Although without Alira, there was a case for me not to tip them boys. But on the same ticket, though, Jake Lloyd isn't playing either. So a pretty key defender over there not playing as well. Zach Butters. Oh, fucked it up. Ooh, it should be a goal for Sydney. The Lizard. God damn, they make shit look so easy. This is shit that be pissing me off watching my team play, and then you watch another team just follow up with some easy ass shit. The Horn Francis. And look at Port. All of a sudden.
All of a sudden, Jason Horn Francis.
True. Turn it around, Jess. Aaron Francis. Damn. The dirty bastard of Marty missed the goal. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Scorby, that's calls Mark. Everybody in the club get tipsy. 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 Everybody in the club get tipsy.
Oh, wow.
Papley Leonard game.
As you can see, guys, little Drew's bleeding from the ear, getting looked at as well.
missed it.
Somani kicked 9 goals, 1 here against Adelaide last year from 10 kicks.
It was 23 inside 50s to 11, just to give you a gauge of the dominance of Sydney.
Ezekiel Bernard could normally take, but just to keep that chaos going. Good run from me. And he still some space. Too wide for Georgiades, although
And they're not repeat inside 50s, they're not getting hacked out and come back in. They're genuine inside 50s, they're just haven't been able to kick straight.
they're slipping over with those boots that'll make more for show than go. Now Pepper, that's Lakey's opponent. Roll from his boot, and Francis
Hibbity bibbity bibbity bop.
Marty comes up to make a contest. Kept it alive. Little tap from Wicks. Marty goes back and gets McInerney. Open space. Campbell. It's already had a shot from this spot. He's on the wrong side. He had it open up to Haywood. Will he go?
I think the space and opportunity goes with the dribbler. In all things.
Haywood.
Amati's missed a couple of goals, there's no doubt about that, but he set this goal up with a couple of really good plays high up the ground. Campbell's been running hard, found Haywood in an enormous amount of space.
Oh boy.
Oh me, oh my.
Como se fosse STEEZ. Como se fosse STEEZ.
Como está?
Things on your big ass.
Sweat. Sweat. Why am I wearing this hat? I should take it off.
Yup.
Up in my white tee.
about that timeout with the timeout.
Talking about
If you look at a halftime game timeout.
Hubsite. Pop peppers. Halftime. Butters turnover in one half leads to a fucking. Hey, yeah.
Duper duper.
Always on my grind. Skateboard or scooter? Difference is I ain't fucking with them kids. Sean Big. Oh, you gotta hear about Cotton, don't we? Goddamn. We get it. We fucking lost, bro. Keep that shit to your goddamn self, bro. We don't need to hear about that, motherfucker. Goddamn, we don't need to hear about that motherfucker. We need to hear about that motherfucker. Shit. We need to hear about that motherfucker. We need to hear about that motherfucker. No, man.
Again, it's a really tight first half. Is there anything that Sydney are doing to away from the game at the moment?
No, I think we're turning the ball over poorly at certain times, and that's really hurting us. You know, and the game they've beaten us in and around the contest a little bit too much, my like.
And your superstar, Zach Butters, 20 possessions, 1 goal. You'd like some others to help him out?
Yeah, that'd help, but help. We've had a few more out there, but I don't think it's, you know, anything that's going crazy at the moment. So we need to sort ourselves out and get back on top of our own game.
All right, Ken, thanks for the chat.
On top of our own game.
Ken Hinkley with their own is Sean Burgoyne. Huge second half coming up here in perfect conditions.
Oh, Lord.
The Adelaide Oval. And what about this one? What can the Saints do against the all-conquering?
Oh, when the Saints. Oh, when the Saints lose to them boys. Very nice, very nice, very nice, very nice. God damn, bitch ass nigga came in my shit, fucking my shit up, bro. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Nigga, fuck you, nigga. Oh shit. Nigga think he like that. I heard Shawty think she like that. Shawty think she, ugh. Bitch ass nigga. Ugh, stupid ass nigga, dumb ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Stupid ass nigga. 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 Dumb ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Dumb ass nigga. Fuck you talking about. Stupid ass nigga. Oh, Lord. Oh. Lucky yo with fucking Amy. Yeah, fucking. Stupid ass nigga. Lord. Stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga.
Get up off this thing, man. You gotta get up early and shit.
Early squirrely. Hey, early bird get the worm, bro. Feel me?
Shit, I don't fuck with worms, man.
Damn, bro. But you a bird, though. You got to, bro. Shit.
Nah, bro.
Damn, you just a weird ass bird. Weird bird, boy.
Yeah, shit.
Weird bird ass, boy.
We big birds, man. I don't even know worms, man.
That nigga said eat
We eat
rats.
turtles, man.
That boy, they eat turtles?
Yeah, they be out there picking them niggas up. They drop them niggas
God damn.
to break their shell.
Damn. Savage bird that nigga. Hell yeah. Carcel that nigga.
I'll get up with y'all, man.
Alright, bruh.
Yeah.
Only difference is we ain't fuck with them kids, know what I'm saying? Oh shit, hold up. Hold up, this shit kinda big. Hold up now. You gotta minimize this motherfucker for a little bit, know what I'm saying? Gift card. Gift card. You ain't got to be lonely at HarveyNorman.com. Cullen, who knows? Butter is just, who knows, bro? Jesse, I went from having a lot of big fours to having none. I mean, y'all got Marshall. Marshall, is he still fucking hurt? Why do you think I forgot him on camera, Cullen? I was just about to look some shit up and I forgot, man. Only difference is, all right. Marshall. I meant to look up Marshall's current status because I haven't heard no update on, bro. I forgot the fuck injury he even has because he hasn't played all season. Poor. Todd Marshall. Oh, he did his Achilles, so he's out for the rest of the season. How could I ever forget? Y'all got Finlayson too, but y'all wanted to play Brad on defensive end. That didn't quite work out. That didn't quite work out there. Oh no. Oh no. He is out for the season indeed. You're so bald and fat. So bald and so fat. When did you get so fucking bald and fat, mate? When did you get so fucking bald and fat, mate? God damn. Oh Lord. Dumb nigga. Oh shit. Bitch ass nigga. Come here, bitch ass nigga. You trying to run out? Stupid ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Oh Lord. Oh yeah. It's fucked up right there, bro. Oh shit. That's fucked up. After he bought a pub. I must use the restroom. Throw that to the side. Be like, get the fuck out my face. Blanket. Fuck out my face. In case y'all missed it, I'll do it one more time. Fuck out my face. Alright, we're in the dumbass hours. Cash every week, man. Every week. Always on my grind. Skateboard or scooters? Warrior. Boy, what the hell that is, boy? Dumb ass nigga. Shit. Oh shit. Back your ass up, boy. Sit you over there. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. You fucking me up, bro. Stupid ass nigga. How about that? How about that? Oh shit. The fuck is you doing, bro? Bitch ass nigga. How you love that? How you love that, bitch ass nigga? Fuck you talking about? Ooh, thought he was, huh? Stupid ass nigga. Oh, Kevin Joshua. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Skateboard. Scooters are for children. I remember the days getting smacked with a scooter on my ankle. The good old days. The Razor scooters. I don't know if y'all had Razor scooters, but if y'all didn't, y'all had a brand similar to the Razor, and that shit would chop the fuck out your ankle. Or riding a fucking scooter barefoot and then hitting the brake and that shit burn your fucking foot, boy. I'm trying to think, did I ever own a skateboard? I don't think I ever owned a skateboard, but I've been on plenty skateboards. I bust my ass on plenty skateboards. You know what I'm saying? I never owned one though. Never quite owned a skateboard. Are skateboards not for children too, Cullen? Not backing down. I'm not backing down. I'm not backing down. Oh, that's a. I don't really like the idea of that one. False passing the buck straight on to the players. What is the buck? don't know how long it took for how much you heard, but I asked what the buck is. What does that mean? The 3:37 a.m. It's 3:37, bruv. I'm going against the hoes. I'm going against the hoes. Damn, bitch, you whipping my ass, ain't it, motherfucker? I have to kick that. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Stupid ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Oh Lord. Back your ass up, dirty ass nigga. Thought you was, bitch, you thought you was. And I'm beating the shit out your ass. Bitch ass nigga. Bitch ass nigga. Fuck you had in mind, bitch ass nigga. I'm beating your ass. I'm beating your ass. But I'm beating your ass. Yeah. Beat his ass real quick. Yep. Beat his ass real quick. Come on. It was a lovely win. Do, 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 do. Drink your water, friends. You can't get dehydrated by this Georgia weather. 'Cause it's going to be a hot day tomorrow. It's going to be hot. God damn, it's a long advertisement. Skateboard parks everywhere. Kids go nuts. What's the plan? Who knows what the fucking plan is these days, bro? When the seat gets hot, you start shifting the blame. Although I think there's enough blame to go around for everybody.
The inside 50s, the contested possessions, the scoring shots, all in their favour. Just couldn't put on the scoreboard until Will did it.
They did, and that second goal from their centre backs really turned the momentum, didn't it? Broke the game wide open, and they got the ball late in their forward half.
Yeah, it's only 18 points the difference. Port Adelaide, though, not playing the way they like. I heard you interview Ken Hinkley before. He said they were turning the ball over.
What happened? What happened?
Dan Cox at halftime, just hoping a few of the balls go between the big sticks, not the little ones. Well, another opportunity.
GB, that's also very true.
Not good enough. Cunningham back
That is also a very good point.
for this, which was a bit of a surprise to a few. Hammered away towards the boundary, and Bergen content to see it out. Maybe Dean Crofts wanted to make a statement. One of his longest serving soldiers. First season as coach. One of the all-time greats as a player, six-time All-Australian, AFL Hall of Famer, Dean Crofts. Berg ran into the best tackler in the game, James Rowbottom. Number one tackles last year in the AFL, James Rowbottom, and 14 tackles in the win over Richmond last game. McLean and Amati both fly. Bergman just got his arm free. Farrell content to accidentally deliberately roll that through. And the umpire said that wasn't a genuine fumble. And it wasn't a genuine fumble. You can see that from a mile away, but they don't play it very often, do they? No, I thought he faked his sincerity extremely well. Marty kicks around his body, and maybe the footy god saying, well, you don't play that normally. Let's have a look. Was there a man at it? Yeah, he got inside 90, Marty. Well, Jones off the fingertips. Is that little break going to work in their favour? Rioli hasn't had a big afternoon in the office just yet. Cunningham takes it. Rioli in 4 possessions. Did he grab a calf then, Rioli? Did he blew up on the mark? He missed a fair few games with the calf last year, but he's got a bit of the hobbles up, but that's not uncommon for Willie. Just having a look at the score of Port Adelaide, Dwayne, this is their lowest half-time score since round 7, 2022. A bit of rain that day. Probably hail. So this year they, against Geelong, they had 24 points at half-time. That was the lowest before today. And the crowd getting a little restless as well. Port Adelaide will be back even. 7 wins, 7 losses if they win this, but it's unravelling in front of their fans' eyes at the moment. It is hard to believe. Players can do the math. So 13 wins and a can make the finals. 14 wins to be certain. Sydney's got 5 wins with 10 games left, including this.
14 games to be certain is what they said,
10
dude.
games left, including this. It is only 20 points. 4 goals is not a lot in modern footy. The conditions are perfect, so they're by no way out of it yet, Port Adelaide. They've just got to capitalise here, though, the Sydney Swans, on this domination, because all of their 6 shots, set shots at goal today, have rigged them 6 behinds. They cannot get a set shot back in it. Well, they can also, if they do scrape into the finals, if they get a 3rd win in a row here, they've got Carlton on the ropes next week. It does open up for them. They're one of the few teams that can get a home final from 8th. Port Adelaide. Showdown final. If it's an elimination final against the Crows, that'll be handy for the home crowd. Richards kicks it out of the air. Too wide for Sweet. Did it land the line? It's insufficient intent. He's got a bit of oomph into that, didn't he, out of it? Standing start. Port Adelaide looked like they're really onto the fact that Sydney are trying to switch at every opportunity. Covered the outlets well there.
Sydney a different story when Blakey gets going. Sydney's a different story. With Golden, they're a different story. Usually, just depends on what they forward line looking like as well. Also, Port has been pretty good lately.
Gee, that's a good mark. That's a seriously good mark. Expecting contact.
Port's a different team the last couple weeks than they've been most of the season. It depends on how they show up each week, man. I think it's as simple as that for real. Scotty said that. Oh.
4-13 tells the story. Gee, that's dangerous. That's horrific. Dehaney is brilliant. If you're a Swan supporter watching this, it is unravelling before that man's eyes. Maybe their season is too. Yeah, Ken spoke at half-time saying we just turned the ball over too many times. They're kicking it 25% by foot in this 3rd quarter.
I don't think we play Melbourne again. Or who Carlton play at this point? We fucking suck, man.
Well, if nothing changes from Port Adelaide, that may well be a nail in the coffin early on in this third quarter. Sydney have just absolutely dominated this contest.
Damn. Mark of the year. Mark of the year. We got it.
Chase Burgoyne with the spoil, but Rioli on the second grab, and maybe Finlayson is about to be injected. Finlayson's best game this season was the pre-season game at Brabham against the Saints, where he dominated.
Well, he must have hurt you because over the last couple of minutes he has been warming up a bit longer, extended warm up as well.
It's getting to that point, Shawnee, where they just have to change something.
They do. You would more run on the oval. Swans are outrunning all over the field at the moment, but it starts at the source in the contested possession.
Rioli delivers. It kicks the goal, and the door back open.
It ain't over just yet.
Port Adelaide have been over-possessing the ball quite a bit and nearly did it again here.
You look at the top of the screen, Sweet's open right there. Sitting with his hand up, they don't use him. They're not utilising that ruckman. Works out in the end because Rioli's brave.
Yeah, Willie Rioli gets his first goal of the game. Pretty courageous mark too. Looks like he's hobbling. I think he's got a corky in his calf, maybe from earlier on. And we know how deadly he is around goal. So this is game on. It's only 21 points the difference. You can't believe it. Sydney have been so dominant, but the door's open.
Sweet's off, hasn't called it yet. Shooter of his scrum's got a second effort. Marty drops it, Radigalia crumbs it. Intensity's gone up. Brilliant mark, Chad Warner. Brother's been dropped for this one.
The Chad.
They'll bring his brother in next week for Chad's 100th. Fans it wide.
The Chad.
Dogs next week. Chad's game 100, the Swans. Cunningham out wide. Lombardi rolls it. Rolled enough.
He has had 6 shots on goal for 4 points.
Well, there you go, guys. What a tactical sub. Jordan Sweet off, and Jeremy Finlayson about to be injected into the game.
Liddy. Richards.
The Chad.
Warren Francis can get and go. Sheldrake holds him up. Eyeballed in. Rioli. What he can have. A good quarter. Willie in a Redgill Park. He's inspecting he's putting his opponent on the mark. He was making up his mind where Wicks needed to be. Which is of his 30.
I'm sure Willie's got the distance here. He might be able to hook it around on the angle. How close?
Premiership player, 103 games, has only ever had one Brownlow vote. He's never been best on ground in the eyes of the umpires, but he can set it up like that for Georgiades. And if Willie gets going, it's a different ball game. It's such a tight defence. Oh, Dean Cox will be tearing his hair out over that. Huge space.
Dane Cox.
The goal square. And they were predetermined, organised prior to the kick. There must have been a nod and a wink. I'm going to that spot.
Updating, bro.
Make the distance, so he will honour this lead. Best on ground, the win over Melbourne. Coming off a 7-goal performance. Mitch Georgiades on cue.
Yeah, good lead by Mitch. We know that's his strength. We know he
It's quite interesting.
marks inside 50 than anyone else in the competition. Willie's had a good 5 minutes. You'd have to wonder what the Sydney defence was thinking. They had plenty of time after this kick. Instagram that huge amount of time to set up, cover the most obvious leading spots, and that's where Blakey and Mills are now. But have a look at that. Look at the gap there. That is just saying lead straight into me.
Beautiful space.
Terrible defence.
Beautiful space. Maybe
So in the hunt, bro.
Captain. Massive moment. Crowd knows it. He knows it. He wastes it.
He watched it.
Walk of shame. And a few that have had the walk of shame this afternoon.
Inside 50s, 3 for this quarter. The Sydney Swans for 2 goal 1. So that they're actually scoring every time they go in.
The coach is going to have a walk of shame after it. If Coxie dominates the first half and then loses it, he's going to be shattered. And if Ken Angley loses to Sydney on his home deck with the season on the line, he's going to be feeling pretty down about the future as well.
Pretty down about the future.
Two out wide. Burgoyne work his way to the front. Did well. Claims he deserved the 3. Doesn't get it. Crowd letting the umpires know. Giving some advice. As they are. Loving to do.
Bro. Where'd you go? I missed you so.
Coming even bigger.
T and Butters. They're all there. The 3 prime movers.
All the little moments you feel like are becoming even bigger. Gordon. Grundy. Got it. You can smother it. Got enough on it. Under pressure. You get away with that even if it didn't roll out. Serves that you helped it out.
In Port Adelaide's one of the positives here with
Theater's great.
roar of the Coliseum. You know there's a game on here. You can be 10k away. Right bottom, hammers it, McLean. Went in magnificent. Didn't overcommit. Went and got the ball and got it to Burgoyne. So Rich running away. Thatcher. Got to use that play. Got to use him. Jones. Runners. You know he wants it back. Jones got there ahead of him. Chip keep too short. Mills ran it to perfection. It's touched by leadership though. He knew exactly where the eyes were looking. Roberts. You got arguably the best kick inside that goes inside 50 running along next to him in the base guard position. Why not use him? So give it to Butters instead of giving it to Jones. Yes. That's when you do need the more senior player to pull rank. Campbell, speaking of good users, to McLean in space. I don't need to tell you how big this kick is. Swans have kicked 5 goals, 15. Port should be dead and buried. McLean back pedals. Isn't it a shot on goal? Even when you think you know, you don't know this game. Goal kicking is the one thing that hasn't improved in 100 years. Make that 150. One delay. We had the Heaney set shot a few minutes ago. Bergman out wide. Good. Swans have got one extra back. Jones.
Why hasn't goal kicking gotten better? That's one fucking crazy thing to not be good at.
Sees the 1 minute sign up on the bench, but he knows they have one last roll here, almost using the shot clock. Visentini can stretch him down forward. They've got it in Butters' hands. Chips it inside. Oh, he's giving him one as well, Rioli. Don't get it reversed. Push and shove. Just, if you want to push and shove, wait till your teammate kicks the goal. So, over to you, Joe Richards. Gee, that's a beautiful kick. He actually identified Richards. That came off the centre of his foot. He knew exactly where he was kicking that ball. I think it surprised Richards even. It's drifting a little post. They would have been with inside 2 goals at three-quarter time then, Dwayne. 7
Post.
seconds left. Mikey just needs to navigate this long. Just step outside the line, soak up 2 or 3 seconds before they can get to you. That'll chew it up. The stage is perfectly set. The home team, 16 points down. The Sydney Swans.
Shall be quite interesting.
44-point win over Richmond. Their season on the line. Don't go anywhere. This elimination final continues straight after the break.
This elimination. He's calling it elimination final, people. Elimination final day.
Gordon said, and you can't argue that. Just press the home button and discover everything you love. Your favourite TV shows, movies, sports and streaming apps are right there at your fingertips. It's easy to find something to watch. You can see what's trending for the latest entertainment. What shows recommended for you? Or continue watching something you've already started.
Isn't it amazing? Look.
It's the home Andrew Winter would want you to have.
Game plan time. What's happening with Craig all the time?
How you feeling today, Trev?
Good mate, ready to go?
Yeah, it's a big game.
Good mate, ready to go.
Clangers for Good is back, and this year it isn't just open to footy clubs. It's for all AFL fans. If you've got a footy clanger, we want to hear about
One more quarter.
Go Harvey Norman. Buy now with no deposit, 16 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card and get a bonus gift card up to $1,000. Shop our huge range now with no deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude and get a bonus $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $1,000. T's and C's, charges and exclusions apply. Equal monthly payment. Monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. Don't miss no deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude at Harvey Norman now.
Here I am. What's up? What's up? What up?
It's the body letting you know you can't go on without the delicious, rich new blend from the cafe. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Savings, no mucking around at Repco. Get 20% off 30 and 40-month warranty batteries and snatch up Castrol Edge 5W 35 litre from $49 each. Catalog out now. Repco.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Come on, you've got this. I don't know. Maybe it's all a bit too hard. Mum, even I've done it. It's easy.
Compare the pair. Same age, same income, same starting balance. Whether Cleo switched to an industry super fund 5, 10 or 15 years ago, she's been better off.
How'd you do it? I compared the pair.
Compared the pair.
Bunnings Trade's got tax time sorted with big deals on big brands. You can score big with the heavy hitters. Makita, DeWalt, AEG, Haslow, and loads more. You can also get the win with instant in-store bonuses and battery trade-in offers. So you can kick goals at tax time. Don't miss our big deals on big brands. Hurry ends June 30. That's tax time sorted at Bunnings Trade.
Go Harvey Norman. Buy now with no deposit, 16 months interest free on a participating Latitude credit card and get a bonus gift card up to $1,000. Shop our huge range now with no deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude and get a bonus $100 gift card for every $1,000 you spend. New customers must be approved. Minimum finance $1,000. T's and C's, charges and exclusions apply. Equal monthly payment plan and monthly credit card fee currently $10.95 applies. Don't miss no deposit, 16 months interest free from Latitude at Harvey Norman now.
The goals, the best of them. And it's been the story of the Lizard and the Hornet. Couple of big goals. Hasn't been many goals this afternoon, given both teams have been inaccurate, but the Lizard was hot early and the Hornet got this one. Crump and Hornet Lane were back in it. Swans have led from the outset. Biggest margin
Can they? Guess we'll find out.
Now Pepper released the tackle in time. Georgiades against the grain of power. Pepper caught by Ramby, didn't have prior.
This is the umpires are losing control over ruck contests here. They just have no idea what is and what shouldn't be a free kick. Both arms around, both you can see stretching jumpers.
Rosie, a drop kick inside 50 and well read or lucky. Lakey, right spot, right time. Lakey. Himself in a little bit of trouble and found a Marty as the outlet.
She just ended up a great kick with limited options available. Heaney just says, come down the line to me.
Back with the flight, Radicalier. Couldn't trap it. Liddy goes and gets, knowing that he would be got. Sydney Swans began the round 13th. This time last year, they were almost unbeatable. They were top of the ladder, 13 wins, 1 loss last year. This is the best lineup they've had all season. And Goulden back in has made a difference. What was it, the half forward? Marty back in has made a difference. Could they finally get their season going here? Steal one away from home. Dan Cox in year 1 replaced the longest serving coach in Swans history, John Longmire. 14 seasons at the helm. Tough start for Dean Cox to his coaching career, but this is the one. For a second win in a row. It'll be a second away win. That was a leg grab. So it should come back, even though you could pay advantage there. And Jordan asking that question.
Yeah, there was no impediment on play, was there?
Jordan was their main goal kicker in that win over Richmond last game. 3 goals. He's in good form as well to Pat Lee.
That's a nice eight points.
Crowd thought was about that too. To the pocket. Free kick, hold. I think it's Heaney's ball.
Here for Heaney. Fig goes the drop punt. It's gettable, but not easy. There's no wind either, so
Speaking of the wind route, if he gets it, it will take the wind out of the home team's sails.
looks like he's going to do a left foot snap.
Yes. Well, he's a superstar.
Oh, yeah.
And that is a thing of beauty.
Tough.
Well, not an easy kick at all from that far out on your opposite foot to bend it around. They've missed so many easy shots today, so many easier ones than that, but Superstar has kicked his second goal.
That is pure. Yeah, a hold of the right arm. William Drew saying, well, he's got a hand him my jumper, which he has, as you can see from that angle.
It's like a 10-pin bowler, almost putting him in the gutter. And then the spin, bringing it back for the strike. And that was magnificent from their superstar.
Port Adelaide needs some strong leadership. It is only 22 points. It's only 4 goals. They're not out of it. They don't believe in themselves.
Rosie went head-to-head there. Jordan. Ramby. Burt. Ton of time left. To Drew.
Great kick.
Plays on immediately to Liddy. Chips it wide. Burt jumps. Georgiades. It's in good hands now.
That doesn't happen enough. That barely 15-metre kick that just goes inside 50. But at least it takes the ball from what would be a pressured shot from 51, 52 to a set shot at your own time, and you trust the mechanics of the full forward to take this set shot from, as we say, see now, 47 metres.
He's their man. Needs to kick it. It'll come back a little, but nowhere near enough. Wow.
Oh, Port.
Blakey hit that a bit skinny.
Oh, Port.
Nice.
Has dropped off.
With a good inclusion for the first few minutes here. There he is. They picked 41 from last year's draft. Mature age player, 24 years of age. And he's enjoying his afternoon, Will Haywood.
Lovely touch by Bice coming forward. Will Haywood is one of those. He's better than an opportunistic forward. We see him here get separation. Jason calls for where he wants the ball. Yeah, Bergman takes off on him. Tries to pressure the incoming ball, but this is well done by Brodie Grundy. Just knocks it into space, follows up himself.
Kick three.
Three in a low-scoring game. A few of his teammates couldn't find the gap.
Yeah, he got 41 last year. Dwayne had a real big season last year.
Yeah, 41-16, more importantly. It was 17-8 is reliable.
He's got 3 straight today.
Liddy, knew the contact was coming, and James Rowbottom reliable as well.
He dropped at the knees again, trying to draw the high contact. There is a school of thought that suggests if you do that, it's like ducking the head. If the umpire sees that, he's got a decision to make whether you've made a legitimate attempt to get rid of the footy.
Swipe. Rowbottom again. Not just a tackle beast, but a clearance beast to Jordan. Just good to have his kicking skills. Floated it to Campbell. It goes all the way back to Blakey.
Ken might have subbed out the wrong ruckman. It just looks like Brodie Grundy is really starting to physically dominate Vicentini, who's a ripping kid. You just love how he has a go, but
It's going 12.
yeah, correct.
Finlayson maybe injected. Liddy just jumped a little further than maybe the mark was. Got away with it. Flick clear. Moraes, little double grab. Bert Jones. There's Liddy again. Rolls it into space. Rioli wanted Sim to go and get it. Flick it onto me. Rioli danced inside. Delightful. To Rosie.
Oh, you better give that handball, Kevin.
Woody fake. Changed his mind after the ball drop. And long. Goal square. Giorgiani's nearly had it.
Got 2 hands on him.
Georgiades.
It's a big roost by Connor.
What?
It was a very good fake out of an accident, wasn't he? Dropped the footy.
Cullen,
We sold
if yours are bad, it means my bad too, man. We in this thing together, bro.
Drop and you worked in his favour. Blakey, what you want to do here?
We in the thing together, bro.
26 points the margin. McCartan to Blakey. Clever.
Gonna keep taking the game on, the Swans. They don't want to start chipping it around. There's still way too much time. It'll play into the hands of Port Adelaide if they do.
Melican wide. Grundy, brilliant.
Yeah, he's having a real say in these opening few minutes of the final quarter.
They're out. Roberts. Mills, clever bounce. And his eyes forward as he bounced. Papley!
That is a great mark. That is a lot harder than the
He can take 30 off the clock as well. Time's in their favour. Score in their favour. And he turns it over. But bought the rebound.
And they're squeezed up as well. They should have open territory here.
So Papley's opened the door for Port. Powell, Pepper, long, Rioli. One-on-one. Wicks. Nudged him nicely.
Wow. Put Mayo on that, Willie.
And there's a point of mayo where it might be a reasonable sandwich, but too much mayo. The umpire won't buy it.
Too much more.
What are you up to there? To do this.
worth a crack though. I think in that situation, you get it, you got a shot on goal.
He's so good in those moments. Willie, yeah, good win again by Brodie.
Richards. Mead.
So let's have a look at Brodie Grundy. It looks like Jeremy Finlayson is actually running on the ball now. Yeah, Dante. He sits on the bench. He's just such a big presence, isn't he? In this opening 7 or 8 minutes, he's been so big at the footy.
Finlayson late in. Berry was initially selected, but too ill.
too many games with that stat. And Zach Butters has had 10 of their 84.
Wow. Flicks it. Burn-Jones, Burgoyne. Powell, Pepper. Will he go for it from there? Centres it to Georgiades. He can't. He's held solid. They're defending well, aren't they? Last line defence. 4 times this quarter already. Lakey to Milliken. Been the plan. Coming off his best season of his career last year. 24-game year, Lewis Milliken. Heading towards game 100. He's been reliable as well. Last couple of seasons to Grundy.
To Grundy.
That's why fresh legs, you've got to stop that easy chip up lead on him.
We're going down. Me and
And interesting watch his entire career.
same leaking boat, man. Sorry, man.
Beautiful kick of the footy, but arguably the most pure kick for a fellow of his size.
He is, but he can't kick a goal, Doom.
Campbell feeds it on. That helps. From the bottom. To Amani. Great hands. So maybe a couple of the guys that were a little rusty early starting to evolve. With a bit of game time now. Hayward, he's been the killer. Turns around and goes. To Gordon. Pumps it long. Goal square. 2-on-2 down there. Bites under it. Ball hits the deck. Sheldrick. Pushed a little. One more, the umpire said. Sheldrick pleads his case. It didn't look like it could have been paid by Lee Fisher, but he said no. And they land a knockout blow here, Sydney. It's towed off the deck by me. How Pepper got his arms free. Bergman. Radaglia. How Pepper. Outside of the boot kick works. No, it doesn't. Rosie, they are hard to mark those kicks. The tumble. And they've dodged a ball there, the Swans. They're hanging on. 26 points. The margin right now. Still an eternity left. Liddy holding a shoulder.
Yeah, he's just gone off. Certainly doesn't look too comfortable with it, does he?
This is the Swans we saw last year. Grand finalists last year. Always tough to beat last year. McInerney. Rowbottom. Sheldrick. Good feed. Hapley. Chips. Marty. Lace out. That's a third leader against Asava Radaglia. He's taken inside forward 50.
He's an intercepting defender. He tries to take the game on Radical here, but when you deliver it like that, you're not going to stop it.
That's today's set shots. Let's keep 5 behinds today in total.
And one that didn't score at all.
Out on John. Thanks to the 4 men. 5 behinds and 2 that didn't score. And again, the door's still open. Report. Been done before.
Plenty of time. If they take their chances, it's not moving. That doesn't look like they've got any leg speed at the moment, Paul.
Look at Sam Powell-Pepper trying to run forward after being in the double play 90 seconds ago, and he was spanked. Jones. Bergman. Tight roast the boundary, he missed his target. Brandy over his eyes. Got some experience, the Swans, in moments like this. It just gains experience, grand final experience. This felt like a grand final from the outset, certainly an elimination final, and they've stood the test so far. Sydney, they've got another 8.5 minutes to stand up. Gordon and Grundy and Papley all getting a rest. Dean Cox. Whispering a few sweet nothings that are recorded here. They're quite happy with the way things are going. Good to see the laugh on the bench.
Swans zipping 5 their last 5 times at Adelaide Oval, average losing margin 44 points.
Roberts around his body, bouncing balls. Amani held. He was. So that's him in his head. So that's, as I said before, he has several times today. He's led up away from Asava. The Asava takes. You talked about intercepting defenders, Roo. Most of those blokes try and come forward, play in front of their opponent. Asava tries to be intercepted
This boy's crazy.
Significant score from a guy who kicked 9-1 from 10 kicks here against Adelaide last year. It is hard to fathom. Because it depends on which Swans you talk about here at the Adelaide Oval. Swans have won 5 or 6 here against the Crows, but only 2 or 7 here against Port. And they lost here earlier this year against Collingwood in Gallagher. Moraes takes them all on. And they have to do that now. Time is of the essence. Finlayson. So Jeremy Finlayson has a chance to prove a few wrong. Kicked 166 goals, 120 coming into this 5-5 this year. More importantly, coming into this game. He can be wayward, but when he's on, it just depends on which Jeremy you get.
Which Jeremy you gonna get?
Short. Nice Moraes on the goal line.
Port have kicked 4 goals in 3.5 quarters. They're going to have to kick 5 to win in 7 minutes.
On a beautiful afternoon. Eddie comes hard. Drew. Well, who's going to do it for Port Adelaide? Looks like him. The heroes at the moment, the Sydney Swans there. Almost their full lineup back. Seem to have.
Butters has drifted out of the game. He doesn't have a possession this quarter.
The sky is the limit. The sky is the limit.
With Butters side by side. So Jordan's done that job. He's done it against some of the best in the business. He's done it again in this last quarter. Butters goes and gets it. And once again, pats his man on the back and says, "Good on you, Brody. You stopped him."
Yeah, speed of presence is more important.
Grundy. Look at Jordan chase him again. Don't let Butters beat you. Rosie's the other one. Touch play on. Moraes, Pepper. Pepper kept it along. Little slap on didn't work. Rampy in the hole. Solid as ever. Quick flick was good. Cunningham. Jordan. McLean. Use his body and then his fist. Haywood done all the damage. Hits the pause button. Sold him not just some candy, the whole damn shop. McLean inside. That's 50, and it might be game over.
Some boys tripping.
He just played it like with instinct. Ran to the mark, saw the eyes go sideways,
McLean.
and started moving that way. It's a tough rule to follow, that one, isn't it? It goes against the instincts of defending the mark.
Kicked 7 goals, 17 the Swans, but you can't miss them from there. Miss the finals just yet either. Last year's grand finalist.
Do you want to help me out? Do the SANFL play the stand rule or not?
The Chad.
Been a good inclusion as a regular this year as well, Braden Campbell. Starting some 6 times last year. But he's been a regular in their 18 this year. They've got some that have grown. 85 now. He gave them great impact when he came off that sub position late last year. He seemed to flatline a little bit this year, but looked pretty good tonight. This is the Swans we recognise from last year.
Lily will be happy.
Apart from their goal kicking today, they've been very good. They've had plenty of shots on goal, 26 now. They've had 50 inside 50. Should have won this game by probably 60 or 80 points. This should have been a belting today. And they might have a crack at running home. They might upset a few sides in the run to September. If they can get there themselves, it'll be highly unlikely that they can have a real crack at it with their better side on the park. There's McLean just getting a bit of work done on that right leg. Yeah. So this is before he comes off.
The sky is the limit. The sky is the limit for the Sydney Swans.
Gets down low. It's an amazing scoreline, this one, because they've kicked 4 goals in the final.
Cullen, absolutely correct, man. And next game will probably be no different.
Lead in this game in the first quarter on the board, and they only kicked 1 goal. Yep, 1 goal 6 to
Yes, so it was a 2-goal lead essentially at quarter time, and yet they only kicked the 1 goal, and that was the difference in the game.
Darcy Byrne-Jones gets himself a little consolation prize. So the Swans' next 2 games are both at the SCG, both against contender teams that are only just above them on the ladder. The Bulldogs and then Fremantle. The SCG next 2. And then 2 teams below them, St Kilda and North Melbourne.
Yeah, they could absolutely win some games on the run home, Brian. There's no doubt about that.
Bro, why my shit always do that, bro?
He's been here at the Adelaide Oval. Port Adelaide won by 112 points. Grundy. Almost in 4 runs on the comp, but he just swipes that forward to gain ground. Farrell coming off half-back, Vicentini. Runners going to play it out. Now Pepper. Last some more. Finally some love.
It's just a little too late.
Great goal by Pal Pepper. He has actually had a crack today. He's one player that's played 4 quarters of good footy. Been tough over the ball, had 20 disposals, used the ball, kicked by at 80% as well. So he can say he's had a crack today. Not too many poor players can say that.
going out if you port, if you crows supporters.
Burgoyne might be a happy game 50 for him. Radaglia skies it and coming back to the fight, Roberts. Oh, might be a hold. Now Pepper got up there, then crunched late on McCartan.
He's a 2-foot jumper, isn't he? He's got the basketball leap, which doesn't really allow you. Right now, you'd be thinking, put a knee into the back of that player and you get a sit on him and move him under the footy. When you're a 2-foot jumper, you do no such thing. You still leave the front player in the contest.
Henry's still fighting on to Roberts. How can he started all this? Brilliant first term. Grundy, Jordan. The machine that he is. McCartan. Dean Cox would like that time back after the experiment that didn't work, playing him as a forward. Grundy back to Jordan. Back to half forward. Amadi. Off hands. Burgoyne. Zerk Thatcher. Got a few departed early from the Adelaide Oval. Home fans not happy with what they've seen this afternoon. Rampy with a toe. Roberts. Back out for the win. Radaglia. One last consolation prize for him. Lit into the pocket. Berger stands under it.
Miles Backman.
From Rampy. Might be 9 seconds left, but giving you nothing.
He's gone quiet since he hurt his shoulder, hasn't he, Bergman? You can still shaking it, still feeling it.
And they've played him forward with the footy. You need him behind the ball or on the ball if you want to get maximum value out of him.
Him and Horn France carrying their shoulders today.
Too bad. And just like that, Lily is happy.
Almost unbeatable this time last season. They were top of the ladder, 13 wins, 1 loss.
He's sitting back.
Maybe 2 wins in a row.
Find out next time on Fox Footy.
So this I mean, it looks like passe. Did we need to kick it? We lost the game. It could work out the slenderest of percentages. Must kick the goals. You just have to from now.
And the crowd give him a cheer. Thanks for that, John. But it's mainly disappointment for the Port fans and joy for the Swans fans. They can cue the sign. 2 in a row for last year's grand finalist.
Ooh, I just caught a cramp in my jaw, under my jaw. Ooh, I ain't like that shit.
Coming back after a long-term injury, talk us through the work you've been able to do to give yourself the ability to come out and play tomorrow. Yeah, I've obviously worked pretty hard with our physio team and just trying to get the strength back in my ankle and my calf. Was kind of rolling around with a bit of a toothpick leg for a while there, but yeah, put a large body of work over the last 3 or 4 months and honestly, I don't really care about how I play. Just happy to be back out with my teammates. You said you haven't won in a while. What was the message pre-game from the coach? Just in the contest, you know, it's obviously a pretty hostile crowd and their contest work's been really good the last 3 or 4 weeks. They've been playing really well, so that's a match them there. And then, they play a bit of speed. We're going a bit slow with our ball movement, and that connection inside 50 has been great as a result of that. So, wanted to play a little bit more speed, get the ball in the hands of Liz off the half back, and connect inside 50 a little bit better. Congrats on the win, mate. Go and enjoy it with teammates. Cheers.
How would you rank the battle between Amati and Radaglia? Who won that?
Well, when you're on the winning team and you have that many shots at goal,
Oh, Cullen.
For no goals.
no goal 6 and 2
Sounds like it was a bad experience for you. Sometimes I do that though, man. I'll yawn and then it's like something locks up under here, bro. It's Yeah, man, I'm probably call it on that one, man. I ain't gonna be able to make it through this next game, which is the most anticipated snooze fest at all of them. This is won't probably be a boring game actually, but I think it's gonna be an ass whoop for sure. And we got 40 minutes until game time anyway, man. I don't think I'm gonna make it that long, friends. So we'll be getting to Sunday night footy tomorrow. Hopefully we have some better games, man. This week has been pretty ass. Unfortunately, these boys. No, I'm just playing. We fucking suck though, man. This is not a good week. Not a good week for us for tips either, Cullen. So looks like we having a rough go, man. But Cullen, hopefully your team get the win this week. It's a consolation prize for a boring week of footy and bad tips. But y'all should win. But as we all know, on paper, shit don't seem to go how it's supposed to. Anyways, man. Appreciate y'all stopping by. Cat, GB, Doom, Scott, Cullen, Lily for a little bit, Disco for a little bit, man. I believe I said GB already. Doom, Scott, Jesse. Jesse probably having a rough night, man. He'll wake up to see the bad news, man. But appreciate y'all. You know where we'll be at. 1:10 Melbourne time tomorrow. Catch y'all. Y'all have a good rest of y'all night.